Says no data. No data. Says excellent. Check, check, check. Uh, Here we go. Yo, YouTube, YouTube, YouTube. I am streaming. Streaming Afronauts. Just check on the stream. It says we are live. And I am ugly as fuck right there. Okay. Boom. All right. So welcome to Afronauts Nerdcast. I decided to do this live opposed to just doing this, like recording it and editing. I just wanted to see how this turns out. So today we're going to talk about. So we went to go see this movie called Is God's Is. Oh yeah, Elsa's here too. It's like it's on you.
Is it on me?
Yeah.
Hello, I'm Elsa, also Longtail. And
This is an applause. I'm sorry. I just think that's cheesy. Anyway, so today we went to go see this movie called Is God Is. The movie's about two girls who were burnt when they were children. They got burnt, and they set out on a what do you call it? A journey, an adventure to get revenge on the person that did it. Okay. I personally enjoyed the film. I liked the film. How did you feel about the film, Ilsa?
I liked it. About I want to say 90% of the film I liked. If after the burning of the house, the 10% I didn't really like because it seemed rushed.
Okay. I don't really got any notes on it other than I love the fact. Okay. I love the fact. Oh, spoilers. If you didn't see the movie, don't watch any further. Okay. Spoilers. Um, I like the fact that the bad guy was the bad guy because he's a bad guy. Not he's a bad guy because he's misunderstood. Or he's a bad guy because or there's a twist in it where the other person was really the bad guy in the whole situation. I really enjoyed that part of the movie because I feel like too many movies nowadays have this thing where the bad guy is a misunderstood person. It was like fucking the Riddler, the new Riddler in the fucking Batman film, and oh, I wanted to do this and this and this. Like, oh God, I hate that line. I hate that logic. I want a bad guy to be a bad guy. So bad guy be a bad guy, be a bad guy. So while we were having the discussion earlier, we started just discussing something. I had to stop it because she wanted to eat. She had to eat in general, but I felt like this if we're going to do it, we're going to do it. I feel like there's a more interesting conversation that we were having. Like, and if you don't know, the description is right there, or the question is right there as the title. So, what is a girl power film? We had a disagreement on what is a girl power film from our own point of view, right? So, I personally didn't specifically started with the Is God Is film. I specifically didn't see that as a girl power film. Uh, Whereas Longtail, you did or you didn't.
I did.
Okay, what is a girl power film?
No different than a male powered film.
I,
It,
I,
it it also favors the gender, even though realistically it wouldn't.
I, okay, I don't. What do you mean by that?
Which part?
The last part, what you just said. You said a male power film because I don't believe that's even really a thing.
Um, where the male character does horrible shit and still gets the girl at the end.
You consider but you see that as a male power film?
Yeah,
How?
because the guy gets what he wants because he's a guy.
I mean, I would consider that a propaganda film, but I wouldn't consider that like a male power film. I don't understand that. Like, I get the reason why girl power films are important or why they are even a thing or even the whole reason they got a fucking what do you call it, a box, or what do you call it, I understand why they got a box, or why it's a genre. I understand that, but like, there's no genre of male power films because men control the industry. It's just simply it's like the
It's
default. It's
it's
like saying oh, what are you saying?
it's it's just the norm, so it doesn't have any specialties to it because it's the norm.
I I guess that's the way I see it because it's a norm in a way. Like different films give off different things. So like you can say like cowboy, you can say all day that cowboy films are like that's a male power film or whatever. But like I'll just see that as like a superhero film. But it's also like again because men as the hero is seen as the default. I don't necessarily see um there being a genre something called male powered films.
But there are
To me sounds like some red pill shit.
but there are heroes that do terrible things to the women around them, but because it's not at the perspective of a woman, it's seen as a good thing through the guy. Hey, let me wake you up in cryostasis because I'm lonely. And then in the end, you fall in love with me. Even though I purposely put you in the same situation as me because I'm lonely.
But I would just say that person's a piece of shit. I wouldn't call it a male power film.
Yeah, then he gets what he wants in the end.
That would that's the default. The white man always get what they want in the end. Is that not what it is? Because I'm almost positive because if you this is why male power film is confusing. Because if you put a black male in that situation and he did that to that white woman, would there still be would the ending be the same? One. Because you're
Why
saying male. Remember, you're saying male.
why a white woman? Wouldn't it be a black woman?
It would have to be a white woman.
Why?
It would have to be a white woman because you're saying because you're generalizing to a male film.
Well, the
Now,
film I'm referencing to were two white people.
if it was a black man and a white woman, because if it's a male film, then that would mean if it was a black man, then you would still get the same uh, outcome, correct?
Yeah.
Wouldn't see that as being this. I really feel like there would not be the same outcome in the end if that was played by John. If John Boyega was the main character of that film and he did the same thing to that, was it Scarlett Johansson?
I think so.
Is it Scarlett Johansson or whoever?
Black Widow?
No, it wasn't. It wasn't Scarlett Johansson. Who was that white woman? What was that? What is the name of that film? Okay, the film we're talking about, a white man.
It was Chris Pratt.
Chris Pratt and a
The
white
Terminal?
woman.
No.
No,
Passenger.
Jennifer.
The passenger.
Passenger. Okay, Jennifer. What's her name? Jennifer.
Passengers.
What's her name? Jennifer.
Lawrence?
Lawrence. I think it's Jennifer Lawrence. So Jennifer Lawrence and Chris Pratt. Pratt got woken up because his machine malfunctioned like 100 years earlier than when because they were in the space. And he got fucking lonely and he woke this white woman up. He woke her up because he was lonely. He was like having like he would like walk past her like pod all the time and see that she was pretty and stuff. And he was like having like dreams about her and stuff like that.
But he was only specifically lonely in a sense that he wanted to wake up a woman, not another guy to be friends with if he was really lonely in that sense.
Wait, wasn't what's the name?
Morpheus?
Morpheus was in it too.
Yeah, didn't wake him up.
No, he didn't get woken up.
No.
I remember him being
He got woken up like near the end after they have done spending time together and she fell in love with him. But him being lonely was really like he was romantically in love with a woman, not really lonely in a sense that he needed another human interaction.
Oh. Okay. Okay, so all right, so what I was essentially saying is if Morpheus was the main character and he had woken her up, would that outcome be the same? Both written and with the reaction of the film? Because obviously for me and you, I didn't like that, right? Obviously you didn't like it because you were the one that brought it up. uh, would the response from the audience have been the same if
From women or men?
either or?
A lot of women complained about it, just it being a guy being selfish.
I understand that, but I'm
I don't
saying
think
like
it would make a difference if it was a black man.
I think it makes a difference simply because
I mean, the racism would be added, yeah, but the misogyny would be the same.
I don't. Okay, sure. If what's his name? Lawrence Fishburne was the main character, and he decided to wake up. What's the name? You really think they would have written? My point is, would they would have written that? So that's what I'm saying. Like when you say it's a male power film, is it really a male power film? Because
If the writer was also a black man,
if it no, as if no, not if the man. Why if it was a? It doesn't matter who the writer is at that point.
it does.
It doesn't. It really doesn't at that point. Like if somebody decided that they were going to write this story, would they have written a black man doing that and having the same exact outcome at the end?
Yeah.
You think so?
Yeah.
I don't believe so. I think that's where we're diametrically opposed because I don't believe so. I believe they would not write that.
I mean, if they really wanted to push the interracial relationships, then yeah, it would be the same ending.
They do that all the time, but the problem is that the audacity of this black man to essentially murder this white woman because he was lonely. That you're not going to get. First of all, the whole again. You said this is a what do you say? You said a male power film, right? Yeah. The reason I'm saying that I don't believe it when you say a male power film exists is because they wouldn't have wrote that if it was a black man, like at all. I do not believe that. You believe that they would. I don't believe that they would because of the implications of what actually happened. Like they're not going to write that white woman falling in love with him after he essentially just murdered her because they're on a 100-year trip.
But then you added in the racism.
Are you adding in the racism?
You just switched it to a.
Are you adding in the racism in the story, or are you adding in the racism, or the racism is only added because the audience?
The racism is added in because the black man is the one interacting with a white woman. And they would refuse to have that sort of ending the same way with Chris Pratt.
But that's why I'm confused. Because if we're talking about this is a male powered film, and you just said that it wouldn't happen if a black man was in that role. So how is it a male powered film?
You said it wouldn't happen. I said it still would.
You just said it wouldn't.
No, I said it wouldn't happen because of racism. They don't want to see a black man with a white woman, so yeah, they wouldn't write that. But if they had the intentions of pushing interracial relationships, they would write it.
I'm sorry. See, that's what I mean when I'm saying, like, I don't like the... Mm-hmm. Okay. All right. Okay, so I think we're saying the same thing. I think maybe I'm not saying it correctly, or maybe I'm not recording or saying what I mean directly enough. My point is that I don't believe when you say male power film applies to any films. I really think it's literally just the default because white men run Hollywood. If it was a male power film, you could actually write that and get away with it without racism. Everybody's going to buy that film. At least all the men are going to buy that film. And the women are obviously still going to be uncomfortable because that guy just murdered that lady because he was lonely. Whether he's black or white or Mexican or Asian, you know? Like,
I mean, would you think they would still write that film if it was a white man that got woken up, but by the black man?
In reverse?
Like,
or just
instead of
if it's two men.
instead of a hetero couple, it was a gay couple, and the black man was the one that woke up the white man.
If
you think the ending, they wouldn't give the ending that the black man inadvertently murdered this white man?
If Billy Porter wrote it.
I don't know.
Oh, shit.
Is that the gay black guy?
Yeah, he's a producer on a few films in Hollywood.
But then when I said if a black man had wrote it, I would be like, yeah, he would write the black man winning in the end with the white woman.
I genuinely don't believe that somebody would write that, but again, people do what people do. So I'm okay with people doing what they do. So if you're gonna write that, you write that. I just don't find the difference between a girl power film and it's like saying, all right, it's like saying, okay, so one of the very first films ever was literally a white power film. Mm-hmm. So that's like The Birth of a Nation. That's literally a white power film. Like, by all means.
What do you mean one of the first films?
Because it was one of the first movies, like in America.
Yeah.
It was not like the first, obviously.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
But it's like one of in like the 20s or something like that. I think it's like 1919.
Like a blockbuster, you mean?
No, well, it was the first film that was shown in the White House. I'm sorry. I keep doing the thing. I'm not going back and forth. But no, it was one of the first films that was shown in the White House.
Okay.
So I think it's one of the first like big films in general from Hollywood, and it essentially was a racist ass movie, basically that was literally white power, specifically white male power. But if you're looking at that, like that has not changed from now all the way from then all the way up until now. Like you don't get the reverse, and then when you did get the reverse, we saw what happened to Nate Parker. Mm-hmm. So if we're like, I do believe that there are a black male power films. I do believe that's a thing. I don't believe that there's like when you say male power, because unfortunately white men are the default, and because they're the default, like that's literally every Marvel movie. That's like every Marvel movie that doesn't have Black Panther or any brown person in it. So like when you say girl power film versus a male power film, I don't see. I understand what you mean, but because it's the default, I don't see it as being power because it's oppressive. Because technically, it's still it's oppressive to me, and I'm a black male. Because all I know is fucking what's his name, Clint Eastwood and all that bullshit, and Tom Cruise, and I can just name a bunch of fucking white men who are terrible in movies, and I don't know how many fucking Mission Impossibles there are, and then like Ethan Hawke's character, and I think that's his name, Ethan, I don't know how many women Ethan has gotten killed, and then still gets the woman in the end in Mission Impossible films. Like that's literally every other movie. But you've never seen that with like a black film. You've never seen that.
You mean the main black man killing off black women and getting a woman in the end?
Not killing off black women, but it would be like I don't know, because we don't have that many examples. All of their examples are like blaxploitation films. So they would be like blaxploitation films. Like
Baby Boy?
Okay, I'll take that. But like Jody is a fucking terrible person. He's like a baby boy. That's the whole point of the film, is that he won't grow up.
Yeah.
And it takes him experiencing some crazy shit in order for him to fucking grow up.
Yeah, but
that's not the same as Clint Eastwood.
I don't know. I don't.
Okay, that's not the same as Ethan Hawke. Okay, all right. You would have to find a movie. Oh, okay. All right. We were just talking about Jennifer Lawrence. One of my favorite movies. Have you seen what's that movie? Silver Linings Playbook?
No.
Oh my god. Shit. That has Bradley Cooper. Jennifer Lawrence and Chris Tucker in it, and like Bradley Cooper and Chris Tucker is they're mentally ill. Like Bradley Cooper's character had a breakdown, like because he caught his wife in the shower with the gym teacher or the math teacher or something like that, and like he essentially gets the girl in the end, even though he was like he was mentally ill, but he was a terrible person. Like, and eventually like they come together and that sort of thing. Like I don't see Jodie and him as being the same type of like if that's a pro male mental health film or whatever, because even Chris Tucker's in that fucking film. He keeps escaping prison essentially, escaping the mental ward and coming and showing up and then having to go back, more prison stuff, right? And I don't see Jodie in that character as being the same. But you would have to see that movie in order for you to understand what I'm talking about. I Give me a male power film that you think is absolutely a male power film.
I mean, I just recently said The Passenger.
I'm okay. All right. I was anything else? There's no other examples because we're talking about what's the first of all, we were talking about what's a girl power film, and we haven't even defined that.
You want to start talking about that now?
I mean, we can continue what we were talking about specifically. It's just essentially you were talking about the male power, girl power stuff. Yeah. So if okay, I don't understand we haven't really defined what a male power film is because I honestly feel like male power film would literally be red pill content, like straight up red pill dudes.
Don't Look Up.
Okay, I'll buy that one. Don't Look Up is a good one. But I don't know how I would call that a male power film.
I mean, he cheats on his wife and still gets her in the end.
I mean, they all die.
But he still
really get her.
But he still got to be with her in the end instead of lonely for his consequence of cheating.
Okay.
Vegeta.
All right. No, you can't invoke Vegeta on that one. You can't invoke Vegeta.
Nolan.
You can't invoke Nolan either. That's not. Nolan's getting consequences.
Joker, huh?
Nolan's getting consequences. He has consequences.
Only
at least in the cartoon.
20 years afterwards.
What do you mean 20 years afterwards?
In the comic book, he got Debbie back. He got his family all on his side back.
Oh, I'm talking about specifically the animation, not the.
We don't know. They'll probably cave and give Nolan Debbie back in some sort of way.
I have a feeling that they're not going to do it. I think maybe it's just me hoping, but I really hope that they don't do that because that would be cheesy as fuck. Mm-hmm. Because she's really just going back because she want to go be with Oliver opposed to be with him. I think they would have did it if Nolan did put the hand on the shoulder.
That's why I didn't think that scene made sense. I was like, as much as she hates him, she would have just been on his back. not romantically in the gesture that it was because it was super romantic. I'm like, no, if I hate you that much, you're not picking me up from the front. I'm riding on your back and then you're carrying me up. I don't care how ridiculous it looks.
I think the idea was that she wouldn't be able to hold on to him all the way up into the upper atmosphere. Yeah, I get it. Again, I think it's stupid that your spaceship can't hover. Yeah. That was dumb. Like that was just an excuse.
It's weird that Mark couldn't have at least done that for you.
Also, yeah, I thought that too. I was like, why didn't Mark just do it? Take her up there.
So that's what I mean. Like 10 minutes. They're giving Nolan these little wins when he shouldn't have.
I mean, yeah.
Like there are other ways to have Debbie getting onto the ship other than him getting the satisfaction of being intimate with Debbie in some way.
Oh, okay. Okay. All right. So I'll take that. So, all right. So we have an example of what a male power film, it's male power fantasy. That's the way I see it. And that typically to me just says white male in general, not anybody else. I mean, you're not. I can't name any black male powers. The Birth of a Nation, Nat Turner, that was a good one. That would be a black male power fantasy film, but
I thought that was historic.
it's historic. But I mean, the reason why it was made, at least again, it scared white people. So remember, the way I see it is like if it don't scare the people that it's supposed like it opposes, then for me, I don't see it quite as being as effective as what it says it is. It's like Midsommar scared a whole generation of white men. And I don't think there are going to be that many white men going out into Germany or Sweden or Poland or wherever they were at.
But I mean, it scared you. It disturbed you, and you're
It
not white.
disturbed me. It disturbed me, but it was like I don't deal with white women. So I didn't. But here's the thing: I didn't complain about the film. I didn't like. I wasn't like complaining about how it's a girl power film and it's just a revenge fantasy and male hating. I never said none of that. It disturbed me because of how everything happened in the end, especially like the ritual with the dude and he ran. That the rituals disturbed the hell out of me, and like the inbred kid and that shit disturbed me.
The bear costume,
like exactly like homeboy in the costume, and then like there were people in the fucking house while it was burning, and they were alive, and he could see that they were alive, and they were like just sitting there, like nigga, the house is burning. Mm-hmm. So that disturbed me. The content of like the female empowerment thing, that didn't disturb me. It didn't disturb me. Like so, like I didn't see it that way, but people were okay.
Well, I didn't see Midsommar as female empowerment, given they had to manipulate her to join the group. It wasn't like she willingly hated her boyfriend or anything like that. She was trying to grasp hold of him, and they just manipulated her into their cult. And I wouldn't call that feminism because it's not by her choice. I thought feminism was all about choice when it comes to women, and she didn't really have a choice because she was so heavily manipulated and drugged into being in their cult. Because she took
drugged?
Yeah, she ate the food and started hallucinating.
But like, I think everybody was hallucinating.
Seeing her dad and seeing her mom and her sister, I think. There were a couple of times where she walked through the crowd of white people and saw her parents there. Yeah.
I don't remember that.
So like I don't I could see why women would think it's female empowerment, but she didn't have a choice to be empowered in that way.
Okay.
She was manipulated emotionally and drugged.
Manipulated emotionally and drugged. I don't remember. I remember everybody got drugged.
Yeah. Everybody got drugged. Like in like the first time they were there, they willingly got high. But when it came
I mean like at the end of the movie when that weird ritual with all the women and like that whole deal, and then
you don't remember when they were dancing around the pole and they had to drink some sort of tea to keep on dancing?
Yeah, but
she ended up seeing like her parents within the crowd.
I don't think that's what made her. I don't think that's what made her choose to stay.
She didn't choose. She was manipulated. She was like persuaded into staying because it's like, oh, these people are her new family because her family, they all died. Her twin sister killed them.
Oh, okay. I guess I take that one. I genuinely don't see it that way. I see it again from my point of view. Again, I'm not saying it is and it isn't. That when people complain about it being that and it makes enough noise or it scares enough people, then I see it as being that.
I think people are just looking at it. It's in the surface level. Because that's like saying, what's a film? It's like Him is male empowerment when they were really like isolating him. They were fucking up with his brain. And so he willingly didn't become the person that he turned into.
Wait, you said that it is male empowerment?
No, I said it isn't. Because it wasn't his choice to be what he became at the end. They isolated him, they pushed him to the extreme, they fucked with his head. So it wasn't like, I wouldn't see that as male empowerment because he didn't choose to be that way. They controlled his environment and everything that he did to become that.
It's interesting. I wouldn't. You said him though.
Him, yeah, the football movie.
The terrible football movie that
It was-
everybody didn't like for whatever.
It was terrible. Oh, okay.
I didn't think it was terrible.
I didn't think it was
like
terrible either. It was weird. I probably had to watch it a couple of times, but I thought it was well done. I understood what was happening, just not maybe symbolically.
Yeah, it felt like they were doing what's that thing called? They were just basically making a statement on
Football being a cult.
football being a cult essentially.
Mhm.
The problem is that they probably didn't have somebody writing. They probably should have somebody who played football, like in the writers' room, making sure, like. But it also have to be somebody who's who understands where they're going because they're going to be football players who are what do you call it? They're going to be offended by the accusation that they sold their souls essentially.
Yeah.
So a lot of them are like the moment they win the Super Bowl, I want to thank God and Jesus and my man.
I kind of see Midsommar and him almost similar, like the main characters. They both lost loved ones. They try to find connection and family and community in cult like activity that they were like thrown into unknowingly. So I feel like him and Midsommar are kind of
Is him is an A24 film?
Yeah, so is Midsommar.
I mean, okay, all right. Gee, who else was that? All right, so your definition of a female or empowerment or feminist or girl power film is a film where she gets to choose everything.
Yeah, it chooses her rights and wrongs.
It can't be something that it can't be.
But most of the time, I see female empowerment film always choosing the rights, but never the wrongs.
What do you mean by that?
Like people say, Barbie is a girl power film because Barbie is like purity or something like that because she does nothing wrong. But people, well, I know some women will, but I feel like for the most part, Jennifer's Body isn't considered a girl power film because it's not purity, it's not good, it's not on the side of good. Because Jennifer is like a villain. She's not a complicated character. She's not doing it out of revenge at a certain point. She literally enjoys killing boys. And specifically only boys. Girls, if they happen to get in the way, but mostly boys.
So you consider that a girl power film?
Yeah, girl power film, but like on the evil spectrum.
So,
because I don't think girl power should be specified as when she does good. I feel like there's a bad side to it too.
Like, so, all right, okay, so what's that goddamn movie I used earlier? The Devil Made Prada. What's it called?
Yeah, Devil's Made Prada.
The Devil Wears Prada. So I know that film is considered like a feminist film because it's a girl going to the big city and infiltrating the fashion
world.
And then while the main lady who's like she's like a part of she's part of the old cult or whatever. I haven't seen that movie, but like I know that people say that that's a feminist film.
But is it only feminist because of the young woman or because of the elder woman?
I don't fucking know.
But
I assume it's because a woman overcame what she the system essentially. So if you look at other films,
but a woman already did that with the older woman.
No, she didn't technically. I think the whole idea was that she was a part of
misogyny.
We just watched the Tyra thing, right?
The what?
The Tyra thing. The Tyra they were talking about America's Top Model. We watched that.
Oh yeah.
And we could say that Tyra Banks is girl power, woo woo woo, and then we looked and we turned it back and found out that she really was just she was just another stepping stone towards that, not necessarily that.
Mhm.
Like Tyra Banks. So like even though what she wanted out of America's Top Model, it didn't
She
become what it was.
she ultimately folded to sexualizing and humiliation.
So I was saying like, so maybe that's what the older lady in the thing represents because they're like the old guard essentially.
Mhm.
So like you got to overcome the old guard, and you know, and here's the thing: back in the day, the old guard, the people who the women like that woman, she would have been a girl power story because she's at the top of her game, even though she conformed in some way. Because she essentially made them conform by allowing a woman in the fashion, whatever. It's just the next step. It's like I would consider a movie about Harriet Tubman a girl power film, but not the one that came out with the homegirl from the British lady.
Mhm.
They made her like, what do you call it? If if they completely took out the mystical stuff,
Yeah.
then we can talk about it. That's a girl power film.
But that's
Like she was diametrically she was a good guy, but she was doing what morally bad stuff by killing white men. I don't even think they showed her killing white men,
no.
and that's what she did.
They also didn't show her killing any cowardly black men either. At gunpoint, yeah, but never pulled the
Did she?
trigger. Yeah.
I got it that one. I don't think she did.
Well, in the British woman's film, when they didn't want to cross the river, and one of the guys was about to leave, and she was about to shoot him in the back.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she pulled a gun out at them, but they never showed her actually shooting any of the men and women that didn't want to.
I need to look up whether she actually did kill any slaves or shoot anybody because I would like to see. I know that they said that she would. She said she would kill you because ultimately, if you go back, you're gonna tell.
You're gonna tell.
So yeah, that whole deal. Well, there was there's another film. So Harriet Tubman.
Like, I don't think people would have thought the film if they did make a movie of that woman killing um the all the Johns that assaulted her. Like, I don't think people would see that as a girl empowerment film because what she did was evil.
I don't see. Again, we that's where we're different because I Spit on Your Grave was literally a story about a woman who got assaulted, and whether it was real or not, I don't think it was real. I think she like trapped these dudes in the. What was that? Oh, did you eat the? Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, sorry, that was
All
probably
right.
me.
She trapped these dudes in the woods and just tortured them for 80% of the film, 90% of the film,
What?
and they considered that a female empowerment film or a girl power film.
I feel like if the torture of the woman is lasting longer than the torture of the men, it's not a girl empowerment film.
No, it wasn't. I'm saying that definitely wasn't the case. Not in that. That's
No,
part of the reason why people. That's part of the reason why men were pissed off about that movie because it's like again, it's like with Sinners.
Like
When white people was mad about the Klan getting wiped out by was it Smoke? But yeah, Smoke is the one in blue. Smoke by getting wiped out by Smoke. White people was mad because he killed all of those people. That one white woman, I think she fucked up. Like it was like 3 or 4 white dudes, and she tortured all of them, like very graphically. And it was like in the point of the film, it was a girl power film. So if the truck you're talking about the trucker lady, the lady who's a prostitute, who's at the truck stops.
I get yeah.
Yeah, you're talking about her.
Yeah.
So if you're talking about specifically her, and they made a movie about her, and then like they even got fucking her in court saying, "Yeah, I did that shit," and the cops knew I was doing it. Like that whole deal. Like yeah, they would consider it that because that other film got considered that as well. I would consider that a girl power film. I just say if it doesn't scare if it doesn't scare the oppressor, then I don't consider it that because it feels like a softball opposed to a hardball.
Mhm.
Like, don't tell me that Judas, Judas and the Messiah, or Messiah and Judas, whatever movie that was about Fred Hampton. Don't tell me this movie is about Fred Hampton, but you spend 50% of the time humanizing the Judas, the guy who essentially set up Fred Hampton. Don't tell me this is not a. Don't tell me this is a pro-black film, and then ultimately the movie is just like white people overcoming or white people setting up and getting away with murdering the black person.
Mm.
Like, don't tell me that's pro-black. Don't tell me that is, because it's not. Like, you pay way more attention to the guy who set up Fred Hampton than you paid attention to Fred Hampton himself.
What book are you talking about?
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the I'm sorry. I'm talking about the movie. It was the movie. It was
Is that not the Monte Cristo Cristo?
No. Count of Monte Cristo. Not that. I'm talking about damn, it's called Judas Judas and the Messiah, or Messiah and the Judas. I can't remember. It's the one with Stanfield, the dude that you like, the weird dude.
Yeah.
Him and the other dude that you like. The dude with the dark skinned dude with the eyes.
Yeah.
Like, they were in the movie and they were doing Fred Hampton. It's the story of Fred Hampton, essentially the guy from Chicago. He was like 22 years old. He was like the head of the Black Panthers chapter in Chicago. He was bringing everybody together.
I think I
you did see it with
you watching.
No, I tried to get you to watch. Oh, okay. Well, yeah. Well, that movie it felt like it paid way more attention to how they set him up opposed to the good that Fred Hampton was doing. Because it's more entertaining to see Fred Hampton get than see, the other things. Mm-hmm. Him somehow bringing together white people, like rednecks, mm-hmm. in the same, because he was like after Martin Luther King, essentially. Because that's what Martin Luther King was trying to do. Mm-hmm. So, yeah. So, like, that, don't tell me that your film or your comic book or anything that you're creating is pro-black, and at no point does it feel that way. Just saying it's pro-you, that doesn't necessarily make it pro-black. It's like whenever we talk about pro-black people.
Is any of the Jordan Peele films pro-black?
I don't think they're... we could probably say, like, what's it called? Get Out, probably. But recently, I'm starting to think that there was this whole thing about that movie might actually be about.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, it might be about his man, not just warning or talk. It could be both. Mm-hmm. It could be both. Warning black people or telling people how black bodies are coveted by white society. So yeah, it's a pro-black movie. Yeah, especially because white people was mad. Especially because if you can get them reacting.
Can it be simplified down as that?
What? The white people? No. I say it from my point of view because it has to hit the mark somewhere. Even if the movie is a trash movie, like I Spit on Your Grave is not a great movie. It didn't I watched the movie. She murdered she was them up. She was getting them. But it wasn't a great movie, but it hit the mark and made them mad. It made men mad.
Fucking them up in what sense? Was it more torturous than what she went through?
Yes. I keep trying to tell you that. 90% of the film is her fucking them up.
But in what way?
I don't know. You can watch it. Go watch it. You'll see it. The whole movie was created specific. What?
I feel like I saw...
How do I make it zoom out?
I feel like I saw the film and most of her assaulters' deaths were just hack and slash. Not anything that she went through with them.
I feel as though
because she couldn't afford to drag it out.
Is actually torturing them. It's like torture, not just whatever. Like it's torture. Fucking. Okay.
Yeah, I'll have to watch it again because I just remember it being like she had to end these people quick because there was no plan. She just went after them.
Okay, well, my point is that it hit the mark and it made white men mad.
Okay.
So the entire movie that's what I was just saying. So for me, it was like, okay, it hit the mark, even though it wasn't that great of a movie, and it didn't leave no freaking impressions on me. It was simply like I just remember how angry white men was because
So would you count one of the Endgame films being
Endgame films
from the Avengers? Because men talked about that one scene of all the girls coming together.
No, because that scene, it was just one scene.
But
Like
it
I'm
got
talking about the entire. I'm talking about what was the purpose of the film?
okay.
What was the purpose of the film? The purpose of I Spit on Your Grave was to show a woman fucking up men for the entire film because they did something heinous, so they deserve it. Like, but you never like before that movie, you don't get that. You got that movie. You might have gotten that with like black exploitation films. You might have gotten that with like what's her name, Jackie Brown or something like that. I don't believe so, but like you would have gotten that from way back in the day, but you wouldn't have gotten that like that graphic like ever. Because we are all used to like hack and slash films where like hella white women get killed by like Michael Myers or we're used to that, but you were not used to seeing at that moment. You were not used to seeing even a white woman, specifically a white woman, go out and murder and get revenge. You was not used to seeing that. That was not like a normal thing.
Mm.
So it hit the mark because people complained about it. So again, I didn't think it was a good film. It wasn't a great film, but I could watch it. Most if I can't get through a film, then the movie is fucking bad.
Mm.
Like if I can actually get through, like I had to watch was it the American Society of Magical Negroes?
Mm.
I had to watch that 4 times to get through that entire movie.
I think she's gonna throw up.
Oh,
She's
who, Molly?
Yeah.
You gotta throw up? You need to go outside?
She was just drooling.
Okay, you.
I'll keep an eye on her.
Okay, all right. Okay, anyway, what was I saying? Okay, yeah, but like I'm just saying, if it look, American Society of Magical Negroes was billed as a pro-black film,
Mm-hmm.
and then you watch the film and it's not that at all, like in the slightest. Like it misses the mark completely, and like for me, if anything, it's like it's okay for us to be whatever, and then it's like oh.
But did white people pick up on that, or did they still get mad at the film?
No, because again, black has nothing to do with like white people at that point. It's like black people at that point. Like we saw that and was like, ew. Like we saw it and didn't like it.
But
Like,
what if white people also didn't like it?
white people didn't give a fuck about the movie. Again, it missed the mark. White people didn't give a fuck about that movie. They saw the movie coming out and they was all talking about it. And then once they realized what the movie was actually about, it was literally what's that? It was Huckleberry and Finn, N-word Jim. You know, it's just a bunch of N-word Jims, and their whole thing is like, they're essentially Uncle Toms, like Uncle Tom Cabin, Uncle Toms, not the slur, but the Uncle Toms from Uncle Tom Cabin, essentially protecting them and that sort of thing, like protecting their egos and that bullshit.
Yeah.
So like it missed the mark. Like white people saw that and they didn't care. Black people saw that and was like, we're not seeing this bullshit. Like we didn't want this. We wanted black Hogwarts. We wanted black Hogwarts. That bullshit. That's what we wanted. And then we got who's a magical Negro that like what's that movie that we watched? It was a Disney movie, Song of the South. Is that what it's called?
I think so. Yeah.
It's the black dude from Song of the South, essentially. Like a bunch of that, essentially. Nobody wanted to see that bullshit, so it missed its mark.
Mm-hmm.
Like obviously there's gonna be what do you call it? Exceptions to the rule, obviously, but like that was one of the ones like, no, that missed its mark. Don't it hey, this is a black magic film. It's pro black, it's pro us, and then it's like, first of all, the main character is a half white dude, clearly. And then like I get that you guys want to go with we call it all black people aren't a monolith. Like, cause he does like art in like yarn, and he's well spoken and that whole deal. Like, I know you want to go with that, but like the way you went about it was terrible.
Mm-hmm.
It was like really bad.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, girl power films.
Mm-hmm.
You say Jennifer's Body is a girl power film. You say Is God is a girl power film.
Well, I think girl power films have been categorized in a small category.
But I feel like you're putting it in a smaller category.
Because you
said only the bad stuff, and I'm talking about the good stuff.
No, I'm saying it seems to be in a small category of girls doing good stuff, not evil girls doing stuff. despite the patriarchy and everything like that.
But if I know for a fact that I Spit on Your Grave, I think that's the name of the film,
I feel like
was seen as specifically a girl power film.
I feel like
and they used the word feminist.
I feel like I don't see it like that because how was she before? Was she like Little Miss Innocent and now she's tainted and now that's validated for her revenge? Compared to like how the twins were displayed in Is God Is. Like people like a lot of men wouldn't see them as innocent because they're look how ratchet they're acting. They loose. They too masculine.
It can't. Why can't it be like I said earlier with the whole with black people? Black people aren't a monolith. Like women aren't a monolith. So like I said earlier, like she could be a murderer, or she could be a murderer. She could be a drug queenpin, or she could be I climbed the ladder to becoming the president of the United States. Like something like that.
Yeah.
Like if there's a film about a woman becoming the president of the United States, I would see that as a girl power film, would it not be?
Yeah.
So
but like I said, there seems to be more girl power films leading in that direction than what God Is.
I don't.
Because you also said like Kill Bill isn't a girl power film, even though
I didn't say it wasn't a girl power film. I said I didn't see it that way because it's an action film. Like it's like for example, okay.
Action films
Yeah.
with women leads aren't girl power?
They're probably considered that. I don't see it that way.
Oh, why not?
I don't. It's the same way I don't see I love all the Alien films. I don't see Ripley as being a girl power
icon.
Like I don't see it that way. I never have.
So no action women are girl icons to you.
Not
like
okay. Now you're twisting what I'm saying.
Like feminist girl icons.
It could be feminist. I'm saying to me, I don't see it as being like a girl power film.
Then what does?
I think it's specifically it's like that's the target. Like it's meant to be that.
I don't think a lot of women wanted to see a woman get raped and then get her revenge.
Well, I think that there were women who were appreciative of that. And even if it wasn't, the person who created the film, that was their whole point.
Like I don't think women wanted to see a rape in graphic detail in order to get to the revenge part.
Okay, well, yeah, I'm telling you you can go and look it up yourself. You can look it up right now on your phone. The person who created it, that's the reason why they did it.
Was the creator a man or a woman?
I believe the writer was a woman. But you can look it up right now. Look it up right now. I can't right now because my phone is dead.
Oh.
Yeah, I would have been there.
Don't you have a charger by you?
I can't.
Was
I can't.
Spit?
What? I Spit on Your Grave.
How old is this?
I don't know. It's like 05 or something like that. We're in school.
Is it an original?
I don't know.
It says 2010. That seems...
Again, we were in school.
I thought I graduated in 2008.
I'm in college.
Oh.
These came out in college because I remember specifically Marlon talking about it. And then I went online and then people were talking about it. I was like, what's all this? Why are people so mad? And I went to watch it and I was like, I don't see what you guys are mad about.
Geez, it's the original 1978 American rape and revenge cult film.
Oh, wow.
So it's old. They just remade it.
I didn't know that.
I didn't know that either.
That is news to me.
Originally titled Day of the Woman.
No, that's right. It's not charged. They can't charge. Damn it.
The original was directed by a man, but the remake. Also a man. Same thing. All of the remakes and original.
Who wrote it?
All men.
Men wrote it?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, still, it was seen as what it was seen as. I can't change that.
Hmm.
Who wrote Jennifer's Body? Look that up.
It was a woman. What'd she do? She like jumped genres. What was it? Because it was like, how'd she write Jennifer's Body after writing this? Jen Body. As a woman. Karen
Who's the director?
Kusama. Karen Kusama. Megan Fox. Karen Kusama movies. She directed Neon Flux as well.
She wrote it and directed it?
No. Neon Flux is an old property, but she did the movie.
No, I'm saying specifically the Jennifer's Bodies movie.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure. Wasn't that a comic book?
Jennifer's Body? I don't think so. No, I think you're talking about Tomie. Which almost has the same premise. It's just westernized. From Junji Ito. That evil schoolgirl.
Junji Ito was a lady?
No. I said Tomie.
I know Tomie. I'm saying the person who created that, is that a woman?
No.
Okay.
What is this?
Okay.
Oh no, I think what I'm thinking of is one of the women wrote for Little Bear and she ended up writing The Hunger Games. The Hunger Games is a woman written.
I don't think that's
You don't count.
I don't count children's books.
You don't count Hunger Games as women empowerment?
No, I'm not talking about. I can say that. I don't count children's books. When people say, I don't know how they wrote that, and then they wrote this. I don't count children's books because I know how the industry works.
Mm.
So it's like, okay, somebody who wrote children's books turned around and wrote a murder fantasy. Like, I'm not surprised because a lot of people do the children's books just to get their name out there and just to have credits to it. So I don't count that.
Yeah, okay.
Now, she wrote Jesus Christ Superstar and then directed Nope. Then I'm like, what the fuck? Like that is a what the hell?
Mm-hmm.
Like, I mean, Jesus isn't sci-fi, but
yeah,
fantasy. Yeah. All right. So all right. Where were we left off?
Well, I was asking you, what do you count as female empowerment films if action
I already
films
explained it to you.
don't count? Like, what's an example?
I gave an example.
Why did I get married?
Huh? No. That was earlier. I'm talking about. So I said.
Midsommar.
I said Midsommar earlier. That's considered a female empowerment film because people was all pissed off about it. That's the way I see it. If it hits a nerve, and specifically the nerve that was supposed to be hit got hit, then I see it as being okay. That is a valid like that is what it is. Because whether it's Jennifer's Body or whether it ends up being, because I also said Devil Wears Prada because that was considered a feminist film.
But men weren't mad at it. It was just a film targeted to women.
It doesn't matter. That film, the film specifically was supposed to be about a woman who overcame the old guard, that sort of thing. So like you can take also those are also considered like empowerment films. Like the fact that he even got made in the first place is like okay, because they weren't. Well, this is the '90s. I think it was the '90s or the '80s. It was the '90s, so it was like all white women empowerment all over. So like I said, I don't really count, but yeah, white women was getting everything. Would you consider Pretty Woman a female empowerment film?
Pretty Woman? Is that...
Would you consider that? I wouldn't know.
I heard of Pretty Woman.
That's the film where the girl is a prostitute and the rich man picks her up and then like woos her and then like falls in love with her.
No, I could just wait.
The movie is so ridiculous.
Wait, what's the premise?
The premise is that she's a prostitute,
Okay.
and a billionaire picks her up
Okay.
one night, spends time with her, and like falls in love with her, and like there's a whole deal. I watched the film like 2 times, and I still don't.
That's
get
more
it.
of a fantasy than empowerment.
I'm just look, man. I feel like empowerment is what whoever believes it is.
Mm.
Like, again, I don't believe that what's that fucking American Negroes magical shit.
Mm-hmm.
But some of the people who work on the film believe that it is.
Yeah, because
I don't see it that way.
Because it gave black people jobs and positions.
Well, it gave black people magic, but only to empower white people. So like that's why I don't see it that way. But somebody else could see it and be like, I understand the parody of it, and be like I can understand why somebody would say that. I can understand why somebody would say, Tyler Perry, because I used Tyler Perry earlier, and the reason why I used Tyler Perry was simply that Tyler Perry does films that are like all of the women in it, even if they're victims, all of them are in like they're affluent. Like you don't get to see black women who are affluent, so it's seen as like a female empowerment because that's his main audience is black women. It's not black men. It's black women,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm starting to think it's white women too,
Mm-hmm.
because they actually got he had like fucking the Halloween movie and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I know some black men watch Tyler Perry, but I don't believe it's enough of them to make a difference.
Yeah.
Yeah. Unless it's like Why Did I Get Married? Because that is actually good. Both of those movies are pretty good. I'm not even gonna lie. It's still ridiculous, but those movies are good. Okay. No, I mean that's what my thought process is when what is a female empowerment film. Whatever somebody says it is.
Okay.
Whatever somebody says it is. Like a lot of people might think Black Panther is a female is a black empowerment film. I don't believe that. And you know why I don't believe that. Because of everything that's around it. But there are black people who believe that Black Panther is a black empowerment film. It's a pro-black film. It is not. I don't see it at all as being that. It's like,
but did white people not get upset at it?
They did, but I don't. Again, this is from my own perspective. I'm not saying that it is or it isn't. I'm saying that from my perspective.
Yeah, but you also said from your perspective, if a film doesn't get white people mad, it's not a pro-black film.
I'm saying that if the mark is to get them mad, the mark for Wakanda was not to get white people mad. Clearly, the white person is the ultimately the savior of the movie. The fucking CIA dude. They took an oxymoron and turned it into a villain. Like there are no black liberation revolutionaries who want to dominate the world. That's not a thing.
So are you saying like if the core of the film isn't that, or how white people are reacting to it before seeing it?
I'm saying that if what's the intention for me is what's the intention of the film? What are you doing with the film? So that's why I said I Spit on Your Grave was considered that, and it was called that when, again, that was my introduction to female empowerment, feminist films. That was my introduction to that. That's what it was called. So it got people mad. So my thought process is like, if it doesn't hit the mark, then if somebody's not doing something to stop it or whatever else, then it hit. Like, for example, I wouldn't consider the new trilogy of Star Wars a female empowerment nothing, because the point of it is just it's a fantasy action film. The same way I saw Kill Bill as a fantasy action film, so I didn't really the same way I saw Ripley from all the Alien films. Those are action films. And thrillers, I don't see that as a female empowerment film or a girl power film. It's just she was the main character. I think specifically, the point of the movie is that that's what you're saying. That this is specifically a female empowerment blank blank blank. And if does piss somebody off, they're like, okay, then it did what it needed to do. So I see it as I validate it at that in that. The
But
same thing with black films too.
but racists were photoshopping Black Panther holding watermelon. So like if it pissed them off, doesn't the film?
No, the point of the film wasn't to be a pro-black film.
But white people still reacted to it because they thought that's what it was.
Again, I said it. What's the point of the film? If the point of the point of that film was just to do, I saw that film as being a test water for black movies, like they always do. Oh, we're just testing it out. We're just testing it out. I don't believe that story was a pro-black story. It wasn't meant to be a pro-black story. It didn't make sense to be one because you have an oxymoron, the most righteous right person in Michael B. Jordan's Killmonger character. Like this nigga's right, and then the next thing you do, he's choking out black women and getting them shot and doing all of this stuff. And I'm sorry, this is supposed to be what? No, I don't see. Again, I personally did not see that as being a pro-black movie. Just because white people get mad about anything black, period. But like, they didn't get mad about fucking American magical Negroes, like I said earlier. Once they saw what that was really was, they didn't give a fuck. But they were saying, "Oh, this is pro-black." No, it's not. No, it's not. I'm sorry, sir. This is trash. This is what you're trying to give me trash, and I don't want it. No, thank you. That's the way I've seen it.
So do you think most of the men that were mad at Spit on Your Grave actually went to see it? Or just saw the premise of it and got mad?
I think most of the niggas, I think most of the men saw the premise and got mad. Didn't go see the movie. I'm almost positive because that's what usually happens. Like you complaining about something. It's like Gamergate. You're not going to play these games. You don't give a fuck about these games. You're just complaining because the women in it don't look attractive to you. You're complaining because there are women, because we have 11 billion video games where the main character is a white man. Oh, now they ain't even putting a black woman in it. They're putting a white woman in it, and you're angry. And like you weren't even going to play this game to begin with. The moment you saw the white woman, you decided you weren't going to play. You just decided to complain about it. So like,
so would video games with a lead black woman hit the mark or no?
We're not talking about games. I'm talking about movies.
Yeah.
Because movies are specifically meant. Movies are built to say something throughout the entire process, not just the actual film itself. So like, again, we're doing a Harriet Tubman movie, and we're trying to show Harriet Tubman's story and what she is and who she is and that sort of thing. I would say, okay, all right, we know who Harriet Tubman is. White people know who Harriet Tubman is. They're not going to be happy about that. They know. And then the moment you see the movie, it's like they're doing, she tricked a bunch of them, not shooting these niggas. Mm-hmm. She didn't fuck nobody up. She was having premonitions in the mysticals, whatever was carrying her, and that sort of like that stops being a fucking pro-black movie or pro-black woman movie the moment you start mystifying what she did. What she did was fucking brave. Don't turn it into magic. Like what she did was crazy brave. Like her peoples could have gotten killed. Everybody on the thing could have gotten killed, murdered, all types of shit. She did what she needed to do. She went and she risked herself going back and forth 100 goddamn times. Don't mystify what Harriet Tubman did. So that's, to me, now that missed the mark. For me, it misses the mark. So other black people might see and say, oh, this is a pro-black movie because it's telling a story about Harriet Tubman. I see why they would say that, but for me, it misses the mark because they mystified her. And like white people see the movie and they're like, oh, she was magical. No, nigga, she's not Lucky Charms. She's Harriet Tubman. Like, fuck, get the fuck out of my face. And okay, when people make movies, they typically make movies for a reason. Sometimes it's like, I'm just telling the story, and that's fine. Like Star Wars is, I'm just telling the story. The main character happens to be a woman. It's different when it's like, I'm telling the story about a woman who finds her power. And whoever was the person that wrote fucking Midsommar, whether they did it, they meant to do it or not, I feel like they did, that's how it ended. And people saw it that way. So they see it as like, oh, that's a female empowerment story. Like, you don't see it that way because it misses the mark for you. But I see how somebody can say that's a female empowerment movie.
Okay.
Oh God.
Well, no, I'm just saying because it's like what is feminism? And if your answer is women to choose, then explain how did the woman in Midsommar choose to be in the cult without any of the trauma and manipulation? Like she happily agreed, like saw everything going on in this cult and was like, yeah, I want to join.
Again,
like if that didn't happen, then it's not a feminist film.
Okay, the same way. Again, the same way you have that. You said what you said. The same way I said the same thing about a Black Panther. Literally the same thing. The only difference is we have different perspective. Yours is from a woman perspective. Mine is from a Black person perspective. But it's like I don't see how that could be considered a pro-Black film. Oh, because everybody behind it is Black. Oh, because Ryan Coogler's Black. That don't mean a goddamn thing. The entire production can be Black. All of Tyler Perry movies are Black. They could. All of the films are. Most of them are 90% Black.
I feel like
Tyler Perry films are pro-Black.
I feel like
No. Are they pro-woman, pro-Black woman? I would say there's an argument there, but
I feel like I pointed it out to you first how anti-Black Black Panther was.
No. You pointed out how it was African Americans versus Africans.
Yeah.
I wasn't paying attention to that. What I was paying attention to was how they took essentially a Black. There's no such thing as a Black nationalist who wants to take over the world. They took an ideology of Black nationalism and they put it with a Nazi.
Mm-hmm.
That's not a thing. Now, are some Pan-Africanists or Black nationalists, are they problematic? Do they have a problem with misogyny? Are they homophobic? Those things exist within the community, but we're allowed to have those conversations within said community, but they are not fucking Nazis saying we should kill these people. Back in like the early 2000s when I was trying to be like the greatest Pan-Africanist, when I was going to meetings and stuff like that, the idea of gay people was not a thing. And if anybody suggested that, they would have gotten jumped right there. Specifically Black people. Yes, they're Black. They're our brothers and sisters. They happen to be gay. You don't like them, then whatever. But it was never there were gay people who were like a part of those meetings. So it was like, that was never really a thing. So y'all turned essentially they turned Killmonger into they turned him into
caricature.
A caricature of Black nationalism. Essentially, they turned a Black nationalist into a Nazi. Mm-hmm. And that's not a thing. It's an oxymoron. Mm-hmm. Like, most Black nationalists, most Pan-Africanists just want white people to leave us the fuck alone. Now, if he took over Wakanda and just took over Wakanda and was like, we're gonna fix Africa and we're gonna if now if he was saying he's like, I'm gonna go kidnap all the Black people over there and bring them back here, then that's the bad thing he was doing. If that was the story, then I was cool with that. But that wasn't the story. The story was we're gonna give weapons to Black people so that they can go wild out and kill a bunch of white people. And no, that's not something Black nationalists want to do. Has ever wanted to do. And especially the movie is a Black Panther movie. Whether the Black Panther or Black Panther are a thing, the Black Panthers were not like that. They were self-defense. Mm-hmm. They were completely self-defense. So the problem is, part of the reason why white people was all mad about Black Panther is because they saw that, period. And that makes them upset, whatever. And Black people is like, oh, it's making you upset? I'm going to let them more. For me, I saw it. I loved the movie. It was a cool movie. But for the most part, it's like, I don't see it as being a pro-Black movie because there are things in this movie that are anti-Black.
Yeah.
Like, you brought up the African Americans versus African thing. That's what you brought up to me. I specifically remember that. But for me, I wasn't paying attention to that. I didn't like the fact that they took a Pan-Africanist, a very clear, like, his daddy was raising him to be a Pan-Africanist. Killmonger. Mm-hmm. His character is a Black nationalist or Pan-Africanist. His daddy was teaching him also to fight back and stuff like that. I guarantee, like, that doesn't compute. Like, if you're gonna make him like anybody, make him like Assad or Shakur, but not make him fucking Hitler.
Mm-hmm.
The Hitler with superpowers, essentially. That's essentially what it was. It was just no different from fucking Red Skull, just black. The fuck? Get out of my face with that bullshit. That's not pro-black.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, yeah, I'm glad that they had a black cast. I'm glad it's Black Panther. I'm glad that Chadwick and Lupita is the love interest. I was so glad about that because I was worried that they was going to make it a light-skinned black woman.
Mm-hmm.
I was so worried they was going. I was thinking they were going to do Storm, and they were going to just make Storm light skinned because historically speaking, whenever we seen Storm in a movie, she was Halle Berry or someone light skinned. Yeah. So I was like, okay, even when they showed her as a little girl during like the Wolverine movies and stuff like that, yeah, I was like, Or they showed glimpses of her. I think they cut that out the movie actually though, because I saw the advertisement and saw a little black girl with white hair. I was like, y'all can't trick me. I seen that, and they just pulled it out the movie when he like saved all the other little mutants in his movie. Mm-hmm. But yeah, I understand what you mean. When you say girl power movies, and again, it's not me to. I'm not saying I'm defining it. It's just if I see that it doesn't hit the mark, then I'm just like, okay. And again, I don't see Kill Bill as a girl power film simply because she's just an ass kicker. Same thing with Ripley from Alien. Like, I don't think they were put there to specifically make a statement. Like it's a cool story about a woman who got fucking murdered, and then she came back to life and then murdered everybody who turned their back on her, essentially that betrayed her. It's like it's no different from the Count of Monte Cristo, only with ninja swords. And actually, no, Count of Monte Cristo has sword fights too. Yeah, money, but yeah, it's just no different for me. It's a revenge flick. Okay, we've been talking forever.
So are male action films not empowerment films to men?
Okay, I can see how you think it is, but I don't think that at all. Actually, I think that's okay. Okay, what was I saying? Oh, I don't.
So anything action based isn't empowerment?
No, I feel like if it's okay, so I feel like if it's action, then it can be considered that, but I don't ever see it that way. I personally don't see it that way. I want you to be. I don't like subtlety.
What?
Subtlety, subtle. Don't be subtle. Like, put your ass in my face. Like, if that's what you want, show your whole ass. Don't show half the ass and be like, no, show me the whole ass.
Then what would have made Kill Bill a female empowerment film for you?
Oh. She kills Bill at his wedding.
He would have to get married.
I'm saying, like, you could have done that. That could have been written. Like, she just happens to show up when, like, the irony, she happens to show up while he's getting married to some other woman. She don't kill the woman, she kills him and lets her know that guy is a piece of shit. I think the most female empowerment of that film was when she killed Vivica A. Fox and told the little girl that if you feel sour about this when you grow up, come and get me. That's the most female empowerment thing about that movie. Everything else to me is just them. Her and Orishi fighting. You know what? It might actually be because what's the name is the leader of that Crazy 88 gang, and she killed that dude like really fast. Might be okay, but when I seen the little girl, I felt like that was like they didn't have to do that. Mm-hmm. Like that's one of those things was like you didn't have to do that, but you did. So it's like it's really empowering. I feel like that's empowering. But it's also again, I'm not a female, so I wouldn't know exactly what would be empowering to women. I'm just saying like, okay, you said you're making this statement. God damn it, you decided you want to make a statement. Oh, that's how you do it. Oh, I'm sorry, the camera is going zooming in by itself. If you decide that's what you're going to make a statement, you're going to show your whole ass. Then if that statement touches the nerve that it's supposed to touch, then that's when I see, okay, it was effective.
Then what more Is God Is to be a female empowerment film in your eyes?
I honestly don't know. I don't know. I think, I I would have liked for homegirl to not spit in her face. I feel like that was done just so they can kill her. Like just so they can make homegirl a straight up crazy psycho. Like I feel like her anger was valid. I'm talking about
Yeah, I know.
yeah.
The other way.
I feel like not the wife. The wife leaving was a good thing. And her forcing them to come bring her bags, that was a good thing. Female empowerment, there you go, sure. But when it came to killing the woman in the Mercedes, Janelle Monae's character,
Mhm.
I felt like that was extra. That didn't need to happen. I felt like she shouldn't have been killed. Not because women don't kill women, but simply like I feel like that was done just for her to kill her. Like you are an abused woman,
Is so do
so you decided to abuse another person while being abused.
Well, she was trying to escape her husband before she got home.
She didn't have to get out the car. She could have drove around them niggas, and she didn't do that. She wasn't in a rush. Like she was killed just to be killed. I thought they were going to kill her in the house. I thought they were going to get her in the house, but no, they waited till she pulled up. She could have drove right around them. Nah, I'm gonna get out the car. Okay, I'm gonna argue with my husband's kids. They're gonna agitate me so much that I'm gonna spit in their face, or I'm spitting in one person's face. Like I felt like that was specifically like it's like how I hate to bring up my story, but like I feel as though her anger was valid enough that she didn't need to kill the wife of the guy. Like she didn't need to kill her. The boys, sure. I feel like she probably should have killed the boys' friends. Maybe then. But like if the friends did something or said something, they could have wrote that out. And I still like the film. I still believe it was an A. So, but other than that, I don't think. I feel like I don't. I don't like the fact Janelle Monáe's character got killed. I like the fact that what's her name's character didn't get killed either, and she was just made to look crazy. Erica Alexander, the church lady.
Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't see I saw the movie as being like a uh not a not a I saw it like an adventure movie almost, because most of it was them trying to find someone. It wasn't them, fighting or anything. Like they got the one spot where like their brother chased them all the way down and said,
I mean, each
crazy.
spot they were fighting because they fought the lawyer.
They didn't really fight the lawyer. She slapped the lawyer one time with the rock, and he was just like, "Okay, I'm gonna give it up." Like,
Yeah.
that's not fighting. Fighting is
I mean, they only fought their dad.
no, they fought the little one, the little twin. That counts as a fight. The dad and the little twin. The big twin don't count because she crushed his shit. They didn't fight. She hit him one time in his windpipe, and that was it. At least they implied that she got him one time in his windpipe, and that was it. But the brother, the little brother, and the dad, they actually fought. Those were actual fights. They kind of fought the other brother too, but like they like pushed him and then locked him into the thing, and then and that was it. No, I thought it was gonna get a little darker than that, but yeah. No, yeah. And also I guess I don't usually see films for the genre that they're putting in front of me unless they're telling me that's what they're doing. Like, okay, a scary movie is telling you that this is a scary movie, right? They're not pretending it's not a scary movie. They're telling you this is a scary movie. So I know that this is a scary movie, so okay, I can rate it like it's a scary movie. But if I'm watching fucking Precious, like, and that's the main character is a girl who's completely abused, I'm not going to see that as female empowerment.
But you wouldn't see that as a horror.
I would see what it's not a scary movie.
Yeah, I don't think horror.
I think it's
scary.
What do you call it? It's
in a classic sense.
They call it slice of life, or I feel like honestly, what do they call it? Trauma. What do you call it? For black people, is the stereotype for black characters. or black people. Trauma.
Trauma plot? Trauma dump?
Trauma porn.
Oh.
Precious was trauma porn. Like, Precious is clearly trauma porn. So that's the way I saw Precious. But like, if I go look at a film, like they told me Precious is a trauma film before I ever watched the movie. I knew what it was. Like, if you're telling me, like, for example, that I kept using Devil Wears Prada because I remember growing up that I remember there was a whole hoopla about that movie. So like, or Breakfast at Tiffany's, or I think Breakfast at Tiffany's is one of them too. But like, white women, escaping white men's arms, and they're out in the city by themselves, and they're making it, and that's like female empowerment. Like, you're showing me your whole ass.
I feel like I saw that with Miss Congeniality.
I would consider Miss Congeniality a female empowerment film because they took a tomboy to be a whatever, and then she never really actually changes. Nothing changes about her. She stays who she is. She just only went undercover. Like, so I would consider that a female, like that. There, you showed me that's what it was. Like, in the very beginning of the movie, I knew exactly what that was. So it was like I could have did it without the crushing on the other, like the other FBI agent. Like, I could have did without that, but the movie was geared towards women, and women like romance. So. And the second one was the one with Regina King, isn't it? Regina Hall. No, Regina King. Regina King is the one with the green eyes. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Regina.
I mean, I just remember Miss Congeniality and House Bunny being one of those.
I remember House Bunny's the one when she became a lawyer, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's one of the ones too. I remember that one specifically. Because she's not supposed to be she's like a blonde, but she's supposed to be dumb like that. And people seen her as dumb, so she like rose above that and like became a good lawyer. Like, that's one of those things. Like, okay, you're showing me your whole ass. You're not hiding it. Like, I don't think, I think Alien was just a story about the last survivor of the alien on that ship, and it just happened to be a woman.
You don't think the whole men being impregnated by force was a feminist thing?
No, I don't. No. Why you do that little smirk? What's up with that?
Well, because you just have a different perspective entirely.
Yeah, but that's this whole podcast or this whole conversation has just essentially been that.
But a lot of it has been, I don't see it like that. I don't see it like that. I don't see it like that. Every time I bring something up from a female's perspective, it's just like, I don't see it like that.
Okay. I'm not going to see it that way because it's like, you don't see things my way. Like, for example, you tried to tell me that Sinners was a male empowerment story. That's what you just tried to tell me.
Because the main characters are mostly male.
It don't matter. Like, how does it empower males? Males specifically.
They got to do what they had to do without.
They got killed
without the escort of a woman, without the permission of a woman.
That's what you're doing. What you're specifically doing is you're taking an actuality and adding that to the actual film. Like, the point, the film where it was. First of all, the film was supposed to be a thriller, scary movie. That's what the film is. It's not an underlining power towards anybody, to men.
I mean, did Sammy have to be a male in order for the story to be what it is?
I don't know. I don't think so.
That's what I mean. Like, Sammy was like not main character, but second to main character. He survived in the end. Like, he had a big importance because he was the main reason why the vampires were there.
What is a male empowerment story? Because now what we're doing is, I'm gonna flip it on you now, because you're telling me, okay, well, whenever I said something from a woman's perspective, you're telling me you don't see it that way. Okay, then tell me what a male empowerment story is, because I don't understand what your perspective on this at all. Because it feels, again, like I said earlier,
specifically to Sinners or just in general?
I said Sinners specifically because it doesn't make sense to say that that movie is a male empowerment film. It don't make sense because it doesn't empower white men in the slightest.
White men.
When you say male empowerment, you're talking about all men. You're not talking about white. You're not talking about just black men or just whatever. If you said it was a black male empowerment story, I would still say it's not because the two main characters are what?
But
thieves. They're thieves, and that's what is that? A stereotype in black cinema.
But Sammy.
That's a negative.
But Sammy
is the one character that's not the center. Like.
But he is the main plot. The vampires wouldn't have even gone to the juke joint if not for Sammy.
Sammy essentially.
If Sammy had not.
Sammy had powers. That was the whole point.
Yeah, but if Sammy had never gone to.
How does Sammy having powers with his music? How does him having power with his music empower all men?
For me, it's he lived through it. He survived it. He got to live his life through it. Even with the trauma, he got successful.
How often do black men survive movies? How often?
Rarely.
So how is that?
Because it was one of the movies where he did survive. Like people say Deep Blue Sea. Oh, well, LL Cool J survived.
How does Sammy surviving empower all men?
He beat the odds. Like he went against his church, which is like a lot of black.
How does that empower white men? Choctaw men, Asian men. How does that empower misogyny? Because essentially, when you say that something is male empowerment, I'm assuming you mean it empowers misogyny. How does that empower misogyny and sexism?
It doesn't. I mean, I figured if we were talking about sinners and male empowerment, I was obviously talking about black males.
No, Nick, you can't do that. If we're being specific, and we are very much the specific people. When we say the world is ending and the world is shitty, we don't usually say that. Me and you never say that. We say specifically who the reasons why the world is fucked up.
Then Why Did I Get Married empowering for white women then?
Why did I get married? I said specifically black women. I never said white women.
But you said it's a feminist film.
I said specifically for black women, not white women. I always made that distinction. You didn't make that distinction.
I didn't think I'd had to.
Okay, so I would have to make the distinction, but you don't have to make the distinction.
You didn't have to say black women when it came to Why Did I Get Married? Because there's no white women in it.
Man.
So it's like, yeah.
There are white men. One of the main villains, one of the main characters.
Yeah, she's eating.
Oh, God. One of the main villains is a white man.
But not a white woman.
And the other villains are all white men too.
Are you talking about Sinners or?
When we were it's Sinners. When we were having a discussion earlier, you kept saying male empowerment. You were not talking about Sinners. You were talking about other films in general. And when I brought up Sinners, you tried to say that Sinners is also in conjunction with what I was saying. Sorry, I did the thing again. In conjunction with what I was saying about what is a male power? What is a boy power, male power film?
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'm sorry, the cat eating is getting to me again.
You gotta take off the headphones.
It doesn't matter. I will still hear it. I can hear it in general when I'm sitting here doing my homework, and I usually stop and go leave when they're eating.
Oh.
Yeah, every morning. I feed them as early as I possibly can so they'll be done so that way I can actually do my homework. But I can hear them eating and it's bothering me. But it's okay. I'm saying, okay. So when we were talking earlier about all the films, all of them.
I didn't think I'd have to specify Passengers being a white empowerment male film. It was just a male film.
You did, because then when I said, would it still be a male empowerment film if they put a black man in that position?
Yeah.
It would not, because they wouldn't write the film in a way where the white woman is inconvenienced.
But for some reason, you're adding, a white woman instead of a black woman.
Because the opposite end of that story is a white woman. It's not, because if it's a black woman and a white man, white women really wouldn't care. He broke that black woman up. They wouldn't give a fuck if Gabrielle Union was in Jennifer Lawrence's place. But if you switch it with a black man and a white woman, because the audacity of black men, because we are the bad guys, period, then when you actually take an actually person that you always put as the bad guy, black men, and then you put them as an actual bad guy, would they see him as a bad guy? The white men would not see him as a good guy.
But
they would not be like, oh, I understand what he did. No, the fuck they wouldn't.
But Chris Pratt's character wasn't written to be a bad guy. Or viewed as one.
That's the point. That's how it's not a male powered film. It's a white man, like I said before, it's the default. It's the white male empowered film. If that's what you want to say, it's the default. But if I put a black man in that position, he would be seen as a bad guy by both the white men and the white women.
But I don't.
To black men would see that as weird. Black women, obviously, because you're a black woman, would see that as weird.
I don't get why you're turning a white couple into an interracial couple to bring up that.
I'm trying to make a point. I'm trying to make a point.
But I don't get it.
You don't get the point because you don't want to get it.
No, I don't, because you're switching it completely from what the original film is. It's two white people. Why wouldn't it just be two black people?
And you called it a male empowerment film. Yeah. How does that film empower me? How?
Because if it was two black men in the same position.
No, it wouldn't.
Two black men.
It would not, because the main people who would go see that movie are who? White people. It would be white people. Because
if it was two black
people? Yes. It's a sci-fi movie of two black people in space.
And white people would be the main target to see.
Yes.
Why?
Yes, because white people
love black couple films?
No, they don't. They don't like black couple films. But they do, you know what they do? They have money, and they're the ones who buy the tickets to see movies. So they would be the ones to see the movie. But you're trying to flip it.
But you were talking about how white people get mad at seeing black films.
Yeah.
But they would go see Passengers if both of the characters were black?
I'm saying, okay, that movie does not fucking empower me in no way, shape, or form. And if there were two black people, okay, it still would not fucking empower me, because it still makes me look like an evil person. Because black people would see that as weird, and black women would see that as weird. But when you take a white-led film like Passengers and say this is a black male empowered, no, it's not. It's the default. It's white men. They're the ones who control the whole shit. It's white men who do it. So to say that somehow, because when I say girl power, that means all girls are empowered. When you say male power, all males are empowered. How does the film Passengers empower me?
Because if you happen to be black in space with another black woman,
my nigga,
the story
you're talking about you're talking about me switching it. You're switching it.
I'm not.
You are.
I'm literally keeping it the same, but just a different race.
No, nigga, you can't do that.
You did that with the man.
Ma'am.
You switched the race of the man.
I did that to make a point. You're not doing it to make a point. You're just saying that it empowers me because if they both were black, then no. It does not, because the film is what? Two white people, correct?
Mm-hmm.
How does two white people, a terrible white man and a unsuspecting white woman how does that empower me? How does Chris Pratt being a piece of shit empower me? Because to me, what the conversation that we're having, it clearly are two different conversations. Because it's the same conversation we have when it comes to misogyny and massage noir, and when we talk about black men are the white women are the black men or the white men or the black people or something bullshit. Oh God.
Are you saying it in the sense that if I saw a female empowerment film that the main character happens to be white, I would imagine it that I was black in her situation and all the other characters stay white?
No, I'm saying that how when a female empowerment film comes along, the idea is usually, at least the one that you're talking about, is some woman is holier than thou and she overcomes her stuff and she always picks the right thing and never the wrong thing. You don't like that. You like the ones who do everything else too. What you're saying.
Mhm.
I'm saying that a woman, if what's a good one? I used goddamn Harriet Tubman, didn't I?
You used Ripley from Alien.
Okay. Other people would see Ripley as a female empowerment icon.
Yeah.
There are black women who probably see that too, who benefit from that story because who ended up being in a who also ended up being in an alien movie who was black and survived.
The Alien versus Predator woman?
Sanaa Lathan. That's a black woman who ended up in a I think she's the only black woman to ever be in an alien movie and survive. She's the only black woman and she survived. It's like I could say that she and black women benefited from Ripley. You cannot explain to me how Chris Pratt benefits me. Being a piece of shit. How that is all male empowerment. It helps all men. Not just white men, black men, Asian men, everybody else. How does Chris Pratt being a piece of shit and benefit me?
Because you're a male?
Okay, and I'm telling you, and that's why I said, again, that's the whole deal when you say that men destroyed the world, and we know it's not just men who destroyed the world. Who destroyed the world? We know who it was. You don't gotta say it. We know who and how they did it. We already know. But when you say that, you're throwing me in the pile with them. Like, nigga, I have nothing to do with him. There are no black men that have nothing to do with him because this is why I say if you put a black male with that white woman, the white men who see that film are not going to see him as being the good guy the way they see Chris Pratt as being the good guy because now he's black and they have a reason to think that he's a piece of shit.
But then I could say the same thing with Spit on My Grave. If the woman was black, they wouldn't give a shit about what happened to her.
They would very much give a shit. White women probably, but white men would have been very angry.
No.
Very fucking angry.
No, I'm talking about more like seeing her as the victim, then this is what she deserves.
The reason why white men were angry because it was a white woman killing a bunch of men who were twice her size and demasculating white men. That's the reason why they were angry. Okay. Now, if it was a black woman, they would have been angrier because of racism. They would have definitely been angry. The Spit on Her Grave? They would have been way angrier if it was a black woman. It was like, there are chats, but I can't see any of them because my phone died.
You can't split screen it? There's not live chats as you're on YouTube?
There is. I don't know how to get to them. Oh, there it is right there. It's not loading. I'm confused. Angela Bassett. Somebody said Angela Bassett. I'm guessing they probably said that when we were talking about Black Panther, because that's the only thing I could think of, because people were always talking about Angela Bassett should have played Storm. So I'm assuming that's what.
Yeah.
The person just said I'm confused too. I don't know what they were talking about, but the point is that what's his name? Chris Pratt's character in Passenger does not benefit me. It benefits white men because one, white men probably was the one that wrote the story. Not only did he write the story, he wrote it in a way where his bad behavior benefits him in the end.
Mm-hmm.
If that was a black person, you could never write that story because it would never go well with the white male or the white woman audience. There are white women who are probably okay with the Chris Pratt and her falling in love in the end. There are probably white women who are okay with that bullshit. I don't see how, but they're probably that was fucking weird. The point is that his character doesn't benefit me in no way because if he were black, that the story doesn't get written in that same way, like in the slightest.
What about Baby Boy?
If you put there are 1,000,001 white baby boy movies. All of those mob movies are just white baby boys. Literally, that's all they are. All those mob movies that I watch, those are just baby boys, just Italian. Because all of those are a bunch of dudes who refuse to really grow up. They do what they got to do in order to, and what they do is seen what the violence that they commit is seen as being necessary to what they do, and it's glorified. So it's no different from like Baby Boy essentially. So it's like it's the same shit. It's just different paint, different story style because we're two different cultures.
But you don't think you benefit from a storyline like Baby Boy?
I do in fact benefit from it. I benefit from it on a misogynist point of view, and from the if somebody sees this, maybe give him a little bit of grace in his life because maybe whatever he might have gone through is making him be this immature. So, like on a misogyny point of view, I can understand if you say that it benefits me, but also I can see that like somebody see that story and they might understand a black male's plight in that situation. So I would understand that.
So if a white man was watching Baby Boy, he wouldn't see himself benefiting
No.
from it just from being a man?
No. And in what way does a white man benefit from Baby Boy? Other than hey, we got another movie where black men are criminals in it. That's the only way they would benefit from it. And that's a net positive. That's not even it's not even a real benefit. It's just because I hate black people so much that yes, more black people is pieces of shit. Because the entire movie is just black boy doing fuck shit, and then black boy and his best friend murders baby daddy or ex-boyfriend. I don't think he was a baby father. Like those Goodfellas movies don't benefit me. None of them. Not in the slightest. You can say it's an Italian male beneficial or something like that. You can say that. You can say all those Godfather movies are beneficial to Italian white men. You can say that. Like, but how does The Godfather benefit me? No, it doesn't. Just because there are men in the film don't benefit me. Like, it doesn't empower me in the slightest.
Then why say that Ripley benefited black women then?
Because at the time when Ripley became, again, what ended up happening? It's like the story of the Prada movie.
The what?
The Prada movie. The movie the Devil Wears Prada.
Yeah.
Where the young white woman overcomes the old white woman. Ripley annihilates them. Like Ripley just opened the door for more black women to become what they are.
But how?
Because she's a woman.
But it doesn't work that way for men?
No. Not for black men, no.
Like Captain America didn't open the gate for Falcon?
No. That absolutely fucking not. No.
I don't get it.
Okay, then I don't know how else to explain it to you.
Because I don't get
because like for me,
Ripley caused a black woman to be in the franchise, but Captain America not a black man in the franchise.
So all of the alien movies are headed by women. All of them. Every last single one of them. The Predator movies are headed by men for the most part. So when they did Alien versus Predator, the person they chose they just changed it. It ended up being a black woman. And like she didn't get murdered. She even was even like became a honorary predator or whatever when they like gave her the little mark or whatever. But like it's because like one person, one woman, did it for so long. They decided to change. Oh, we stay with women. It's the same thing with the other Predator movie. They didn't go with they didn't go with a male. They went with a Native American woman. So it's like Ripley opened the door for black women and a Native woman because that's seen as liberal. White men is not seen as liberal. That's the conservative approach. That is the default. That is always the default. And before white men decide to move forward anyway, what they do usually is a white woman. For them, white women is liberal, not a black woman, not a black man. So it's like Ripley being Ripley being
So Ripley being white didn't matter?
it did matter. Ripley being white mattered. Like again, for example, again, when we watch these sci-fi movies, before Alien, every single one of them was headed by what?
A white man?
Yes, Ripley is one of the first women to be like the main character in a that is a step to be a main character in a sci-fi fantasy sort of situation, and she was that for every single movie. I think except for one of them. I think she wasn't. It was Winona Ryder, and the other one was when she was like cloned. Where Ripley was cloned. I think it was like Alien 3 or Aliens. The one when she was like she came back as like a superhero essentially. She had like powers.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, that Ripley, she wasn't the head of that movie. That was Winona Ryder. That was the little black hair girl.
Yeah.
She was a robot.
Yeah, she was like,
Yeah, but every single Alien franchise was women. All of them were women, all the way up. And it was like Ripley, Winona Ryder character, and then all the way up until Alien versus Predator, and they did annihilate them. So that benefited you.
So would you say every non-white Marvel character, male character, non-white male character led up to black male characters?
I think the history is hard, but ultimately, I think it's hard because when you say who, for what, okay, the whole reason we got superhero movies is because of Wesley Snipes. Superhero movies before Wesley Snipes was shit. All of them. Trash. Boo boo. You can go look at all the Marvel superhero films. Not the DC ones. DC ones don't count. Because they were always Batman or Superman, and those movies were seen as good. All of the Marvel movies before Blade were shit. So Blade is the reason Blade benefited white men. But white men didn't benefit black men. Like in the slightest. Like, again, I always tell people, we had this conversation before. They did not plan on it. The part of the reason why you can tell that they didn't plan on a Black Panther movie is because Black Panther's movie didn't factor into anything except for the battleground for the end game. Not end game,
Civil War?
Infinity War. Because Infinity War was Wakanda. Endgame was in New York. Like in that little compound, the little Avengers compound. But Black Panther's movies didn't do anything for anything. They did not plan for a Black Panther movie. They was like, maybe. But they didn't plan for no Black Panther movie. I tell people that all the time. You can tell me we got a Black Panther movie because Chadwick Boseman was so good as Black Panther in Civil War. But again, the whole reason we have Marvel movies is because of Wesley Snipes. It's not because of, okay, you could say black men benefit from white men when white men create black male characters. But then, is that really a benefit? Because how many black male characters do you know have movies that were created by black men?
Well,
maybe one.
Well, what I was trying to say was, is Tai Chi A Marvel character?
Yeah. That's
like you wouldn't say Tai Chi, who is neither a white male but is other, open the gate for them to be more comfortable to make black characters?
No, because Black Panther came before for that movie. Black Panther was
No,
a whole 2-3 movie.
I'm talking about the comic. I don't know how old the comic is.
Oh, the comics. I don't know how old the comics are. Again, I just said just now that like you could say that black men benefit from white men because white men made Black Panther, like in comic book form. You could say that, but then when you see that, like what it actually does, is it really a benefit?
Then I could say the same thing with Ripley, because I don't think any of the movies have been directed by a woman.
Nope, not at all. Not a black woman.
Yeah.
Wait, you look up Prey. That's the Native American one.
But I said Alien.
That's the Predator. But they're all in the same universe now, apparently.
Wait, you said it was Prey?
Prey. It's called Prey. It's the Predator movie, Prey.
Uh,
I'm just wondering wonder who
a man.
that. There's a man
Yeah.
who wrote it.
Wrote it.
Yeah. There's a white man though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, yeah. Anyway. Hmm?
They're not showing a face, but director Dan.
So it's a dude.
Some.
Okay, I was just
From screenplay Patrick, based on a story by Asen. Does that sound feminine?
I don't know. It doesn't matter. If they're not showing a woman, I don't think a woman wrote it, but it was like, okay. I could say Ripley benefited.
Patrick A. I don't know why they said his last name. His first name's Patrick.
Mm.
So yeah, it's all men.
Yeah. So I could say Sanaa Lathan benefited from uh what's her actual name?
Sanaa
I keep saying Ripley. I know
Sigourney
Weaver. Sigourney Weaver. I could say she benefited from Sigourney Weaver because Sigourney Weaver carried that fucking franchise, and then it was like, okay, we need another woman for this movie, and we already had Winona Ryder. Fuck it, let's do a black woman. I can say that.
Mm-hmm.
Two concurrent viewers. What do you think? If you chat fast enough, I can see it. I didn't see it before, but I can see it. Well, she think of a way to debunk me, like she always does.
Well, no, because I'm trying to see, like, I don't get how Ripley just being a woman benefited for black women, but that doesn't work with just males in general being superheroes, and it could lead into black and brown superheroes.
I would say it doesn't simply. I say specifically for Marvel, it doesn't because the first successful Marvel film was done by a black man, and he did it himself. He said he wanted to do a movie, and he contacted Marvel to do Black Panther. They didn't want to give him Black Panther, so what he did was they said, "Oh, you can have Blade," and he took Blade, and he took that dog shit Blade because if you go look at Blade before, he was dog shit. He took that dog shit Blade and made Blade cool as fuck. And not only did he spawn off a shit ton of superhero films, he spawned off a shit ton of vampire films. Because before Blade, how many vampire films was like popping off that same exact way?
Was that just with black people?
No, vampires. Period.
Queen of the
I'm saying movies.
Damned,
Movies.
Vampire in Brooklyn.
Vampire Brooklyn happened in
Bones.
98. Vampire Brooklyn was not 98. It was 95 or something like that. Vampire Brooklyn was not successful. They didn't see it as successful because they wanted a funny movie and Eddie wanted to be scary. That's documented. You can go look.
But that's why I was like, with black people or just in general?
I'm saying in general because vampire films were a thing, but Blade was like after Blade, a shit ton happened. It was like, oh shit, vampire. Yeah. There were. I'm almost. Let me see. Go look up when Interview with a Vampire came out. Then look up Queen of the Dam. Queen of the Dam is 2001. I know that for a fact. Because it had to have been. It was when it was right when Aaliyah died. So she was either 2001, 2002. It was like right when she died. But
1994.
Queen of the Damned?
Oh no.
The movie.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Interview.
No, Interview with the Vampire. Then look up
2002.
Underworld. When was Look. Let me show you something. Look at Queen of the Damned.
Yeah, 2002.
Look at Queen of the Damned.
Mm-hmm.
Blade was 1998 movie. John Carpenter's vampire movie. Yeah, John Carpenter's movies were popular. Look at Blade, right?
Mm.
Look at Blade. Then you look at all the vampire movies that came after Blade. Underworld, Queen of the Damned. I'm not gonna say Twilight. It counts, but it counts, but it the reason what I'm saying essentially is if you look at Blade and you look at Underworld, you see the influence. You look at Blade and you see Queen of the Damned, you see the influence. Because it's like if you look at Interview with a Vampire, those Interview with a Vampire and those are the same characters. You know that, right? Interview with the Vampire all the way to Queen of the Damned. Those are Anne Rice's characters. They made like Lestat a rock god or some shit in the ones. And he was like very dark and like Wesley Snipes did that. We could say Matrix did it, but like Wesley Snipes, Matrix was 98 as well. Matrix was in 1998 and Blade was in 1998. So we can say what we want, but only two of these things are actually vampire and edgy, and that was Blade. So if you look at all of the vampire films that came after that was super fucking edgy, that came from Blade. Yeah, Buffy the Vampire Slayer was a thing. John Carpenter Vampire was a thing. Those are early 90s. Van Helsing. I think Van Helsing came after Blade, the movies. No, I think there were the Van Helsing films before Blade.
They were animated.
No, I think there were actually a Van Helsing film that was
a
movie, live action.
Van Helsing. I'm thinking Helsing, the vampire, the anime.
Yeah, Van Helsing. Yeah, Helsing. So yeah, I know that there were other vampire films. I'm just specifically talking about if you look at those films, you look at Blade. First of all, Blade is a superhero film. Mm-hmm. It's a superhero film, vampire, thriller, horror, that sort of thing. Then you look at everything that came after it.
Does Underworld count as a superhero film?
It's an action film, and she's essentially a superhero. If you look, she's a fucking superhero.
Okay.
She's like, what are those films? Resident Evil. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I think Resident Evil came after Blade as well. And that was all edgy and black and dark when the video games were not like that. You were not running around in a black suit.
But the video games didn't match up with the movies.
I know. I'm just saying the aesthetic. Like, that was The Matrix and Blade. Like, that aesthetic. Don't forget Blade, the TV set. Oh, God, no. We're not. So the Blade.
So would you say Blade takes credit for Devil May Cry?
No, I don't even know when did Devil May Cry come out.
It was a PlayStation 2 game.
What year?
I assume 2002, 2003.
All I know is that Wesley Snipes. The reason why all of this happened is because Wesley Snipes had got real hot, and it got to the point where he can actually pick what he wanted to do. Because like after he killed Demolition Man, after he like made Demolition Man his bitch.
2001.
So after he made Demolition Man his bitch, he did Passenger 47. He did all those action films, and it was like he was real hot. So it was like, what you want to do next? He said, I want to make a superhero film. I want to do Black Panther. Marvel said, nah, we don't want you to do Black Panther.
Was Marvel Studio a thing?
Marvel had made films, but they were all bad. Marvel, I think what ended up happening was Marvel went bankrupt, and they sold their rights to Spider-Man.
Yeah.
But at that time, like he was like, can I get Blade? Not Blade. Can I do Black Panther? And they said no. But we'll give you Blade. And he said, okay, I'll do Blade. And he went and he did he came up with all of that. Like the look, how cool he was.
So he didn't do the source material, but people liked it anyway.
Yeah. Yeah. So he essentially created the Blade that we know right now.
Mm-hmm.
The Blade that we know is Wesley Snipes. It's not. That's why it doesn't work. I told you before. The reason why none of the Blade movie will not work is because you need Wesley Snipes, because he's the one who made that character. Marvel did not. That if you look at Blade before Wesley Snipes, it's a completely different character.
Yeah.
He's Luke Cage with stakes and an afro. Like he's just Luke Cage essentially. He didn't even have. Yeah, he did have powers.
So was the Blade comics Black's exploitation?
Sort of, kind of.
Okay.
Sort of, kind of. It felt that way.
Okay.
It felt that way. He's very like afro and
let's get these crackers.
They put him on a motorcycle. They put him on like a motorcycle and made him edgy in like a Spider-Man cartoon. But like it did, like he showed up like one time and then like he was it, like maybe once or twice and that was it. But other than that, Blade was like the Blade character we know today came from Wesley Snipes. It did not come from anybody else. Yeah. So when you say that, well, white men, I admit it. I said white men created the characters, so that helped and that benefited Black men in that way to get the roles. But it harmed us when it comes to actually being able to create for ourselves. Same thing with Black women. It was like same thing, but when it comes to specifically movies, superhero movies, Wesley Snipes is the reason why we have the MCU. Like, because we had been doing superhero movies. We did Meteor Man. We did Blank Man, but that was a funny one. It don't really count, but like that was funny. Meteor Man, Blank Man, and we could probably count Spawn. But even then, people didn't like that film, and it's like a cult film now.
Was Spawn before or after Blade?
I think it was a year before Blade.
You don't think?
I think it's 97.
You don't think Spawn set the tone?
No, because they said that it was unsuccessful. Like it was like, ugh.
It only counts if it's successful, not who did it first.
Success. Yeah, essentially. Because then, if that's the case, we could just say that Meteor Man was the first superhero film, or any of the Jim Kelly films are the first superhero film.
We count Lion Man as the first Black hero film.
Still was terrible too. Still, but that's also still don't count. The reason why still doesn't count because Shaq said he wanted to do a superhero film, and they was like, what do you want to do? And they gave him Steel, and it's not even like the real Steel. It's like a completely different iteration of Steel. So like, you're not going to tell Shaq no when Shaq is on the top of the world. Like, they wasn't going to tell Shaq no. It's the same thing with Wesley Snipes. Wesley Snipes was hot, so it was like, but Marvel told him no. It's like, we don't want you to do Black Panther. I don't know why they told him no. I would like to know why they told him no, but it's a good thing that he did, because Blade is like the coolest fucking superhero ever. He's not even a superhero. He's a fucking vigilante, essentially. He's fucking Batman that's a vampire.
Yeah.
With a ninja sword. Like, we had done hella films, black men films. Like, he just said Steel. I think Steel was like 95, 96. Steel was early. Spawn was slightly before. Steel didn't do nothing. Spawn didn't do nothing. Wesley Snipes, I feel like though if Wesley Snipes didn't hit it off the park, then we would not have had a black superhero period for a very long time. Because none of the black superhero films took off except for Blade. Blade is the first actual like face hit. Meteor Man was cool, but like that was for the hood. Oh wait, it's been on me for too long. I'm actually surprised that we got viewers. Did you see Steel?
I just know of it.
Did you see Spawn?
Yeah, I saw Spawn.
What did you think of Spawn?
I thought, like, aesthetic wise.
I mean, like, do you think
story wise?
Do you think? I don't know. Would you think it was good? Was it bad? Like, what's your impression of that? So I remember seeing it.
I thought it was impressive for its time. The CG, what they were willing to push, like demonic imagery during that time.
It didn't bother you that like this is a black superhero that went to hell and that like he's just essentially burnt the entire time and you don't ever really get to see him be normal black. He's just essentially he's a zombie. Like he's essentially a zombie, like a hell spawn. That didn't bother you any? Damn. They said the Mantis series. I don't know what that is.
The Black Manta?
It says Mantis, not Manta. Oh. I'm assuming that's like a superhero.
I mean, during the time when I first saw Spawn, I just thought it was scary and spooky.
No. I think because of the way my father raised me, I was very much conscious about all of that shit.
I mean, was it the same way when you saw Bones with Snoop Dogg being a vampire or whatever?
I didn't see Bones. I didn't know about Bones until I was an adult. I remember somebody telling me about Bones when I was in school, and I was just like, not interested. It's like,
but you wouldn't count that as the same?
What?
Like, oh, this is a film of black men being demonic.
I think Bones wouldn't have done nothing to me because I saw Tales of the Hood. And Tales of the Hood was really fucking scary. Like the very like what they built up to was fucking crazy scary. Like I was like pissing my pants. Like I had bad dreams about that movie.
But you wouldn't call Tales of the Hood a stereotype like Spawn?
I didn't think Spawn was a stereotype. I just didn't like the fact that he was never really black in the movie. He was black for like 10 minutes and then he got burnt up. And then like the last thing he said was Wanda, and then blew up. Like it's like you didn't even get a chance to see him be a black man. Like you know he's black because he's all burnt up and you know you've seen him before the fact, but it was like kind of annoying. It's like
I guess I saw it
black people in Disney movies. They never get to be a human.
I guess I semi saw it the same as Spider-Man. Like the only reason why we even know Spider-Man is black because they show him as Peter Parker.
Oh, you mean white?
I mean, yeah, as white. Sorry. Yeah, I see him as like Spider-Man. Like no one in effing New York, even though it's like okay, they know he's white. But like no one in New York could really say that Spider-Man is of a race. Same with Spawn.
He said the Mantis series was a TV series by a paralyzed guy that created, or they, I don't know if he or she is Sadie. It was a TV series by a paralyzed guy that created a suit to fight crime at night.
I have heard of that.
You have?
Yeah. I've heard of that premise, but I don't think I ever saw the
So
show.
the HBO Spawn TV series was much better. Are you talking about the cartoon?
Yeah, probably the cartoon.
I remember the cartoon. The cartoon was pretty cool.
But yeah, I saw Spawn not that much different than Spider-Man.
No, I I didn't like the fact that we didn't get a chance to see him that way. Because it's like there's power in seeing it. So, yeah, and then like again, it's just like the fucking way later you start talking about all the characters like the movies where there's a black character, but then the black character gets turned into a frog, or they get turned into a pigeon. I think Will Smith gets turned into a pigeon, and what's name gets turned into a soul.
Yeah,
like
that's all these representations that remove their skin color.
Yeah. So I saw it kind of that like that.
Black Panther was the same when he first came out. He wasn't allowed to really be on the cover as his skin tone, but as in the costumes. Like whenever he was punching white people, he had to be in a costume doing it.
I'm not surprised. When you know about Lion Man, I'm definitely not surprised. Yeah, so that's why I don't ever give them their credit or their whatever. I don't ever give them that. It's like, okay, yeah, you created Black Panther. Yeah, it's cool and all, but
you kind of like segregated us from doing that to begin with.
You fucked us.
So I don't know why y'all getting credit for holding people back from doing what we could have been doing in the first place.
Well, I mean, it's good that now that we kill the what's it called, the gatekeepers, because the gatekeepers, like the internet pretty much killed gatekeepers. It's not all, they aren't always killed, but like it's easier to get your name out there now than it used to be.
Yeah, it's easier to make comic books now than it was back then.
I mean, now that you can avoid racist publishers. You can just go get your own shit published and hope that they treat you well. Remember Marlon Wayans played Robin in the sequel Batman film? Did he really? Remember that? Do you remember that?
Who? Marlon Wayne?
You said Marlon Wayans. You said Marlon Wayans played Batman. Or played Robin in the sequel Batman film. I don't remember Marlon Wayans ever being in a superhero film. Yeah, I would do it with myself, but my phone is dead as fuck. Oh shit. That sushi is probably bad by now. Oh, he said he almost did it. Okay.
Oh, Marlon Wayans.
Said he almost did it.
Sushi's probably fine.
Nah, I don't want to die. I'm gonna eat that shit.
Fool, I'll eat it.
You can have it if you want. Okay. All right. Is there anything else you want to get off?
I mean, we didn't talk about Devil May Cry.
Oh, I mean, I was waiting for you.
Well, you were the one that wrote down the topics. All I talked about was
I didn't write down no topic. I just said that I gave you a, what do you call it?
You gave that down. My suggestion was what the comic book I finished, the first chapter.
I don't know what comic book you were talking about. You said something to me and I didn't understand it.
It's fine.
So, no, I meant to say he almost did. Okay, all right.
I mean, I mentioned if Blade takes credit for Devil May Cry, that could have been the segment.
Oh, you could have segued into that. I don't know. I actually when did it come out? You said 2001. 2001.
Devil May Cry.
You would have to look up when the character was actually created, because I'm almost positive that how long did it take them?
But I mean, did Blade even make it to Japan?
Absolutely.
I'm talking about the comics.
The comics,
not
no,
Wesley Snipes.
No, the Wesley Snipes comic or the Wesley Snipes iteration, the movies did. Comics didn't look. Blade comics didn't look the same.
Okay.
And if Blade comics came out after Wesley Snipes, and more than likely it got to Japan. But the whole Wesley Snipes saying some motherfuckers like ice skating uphill, Like that is very that's very much a Dante thing. I would think that's a very Dante thing, but I don't think Blade had anything to do with Devil May Cry. I mean, the whole trench coat and longsword,
Blade wasn't aired in Japan.
the movie.
Yeah, it wasn't aired in Japan.
Mm,
Ugh.
I okay. Eh. Then okay, so they must have got was Matrix more than likely it was.
Probably. Let's see.
Because the whole swords and long trench coats, that definitely is a Blade
It
thing.
was released in Japan.
So like trench coats and swords is definitely a Blade thing.
Leather.
And I don't remember seeing that before Blade.
I mean,
'Cause-
Neo's Dante. What's her name? Trinity is Trish. Morpheus is what? Enzo or the broker?
I mean, the broker wasn't in the first game, was he?
I mean, I assume like in the just the universe of Devil May Cry.
I thought it was funny that Will Smith almost played Neo.
Mm-hmm.
I'm glad he didn't because that would have been a completely different movie, man.
You don't think Will Smith playing Neo would have opened up superhero movies more, black superhero movies?
I mean, Blade already had acted about it. Because, no, wait, it's 1998 as well. They're both 1998.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well. You probably could. You probably could. Because, but Will Smith was already an action hero, just like Wesley Snipes. Because Will Smith did Independence Day. He was hot off of that.
Mm-hmm.
So he was already a action star by then. And Wesley Snipes was as well.
You don't think they would have given a shot to Jaimin?
No, absolutely not. He's African.
I thought Jaimin was British. He just has his folks are from Africa.
No.
Oh.
I don't think they would have ever gave him a shot. I don't think they would have ever given him a shot. Like after his performance and Amistad and Blood Diamond, if that doesn't get you anywhere, then they don't want nothing with you. They don't want to do nothing with you.
Were those films not successful or popular?
No, were.
Okay.
Blood Diamond was I think Blood Diamond won awards.
Yeah.
I know Amistad didn't, but Amistad was a successful film. And he was like the third in that film.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like he was the one that like understood everything. He was the one that started the rebellion, all of that. So if John and if he never if they weren't going to use him, we would have known already it wasn't going to use them because both those films did very well. Mm-hmm. And you know they always blame the film doing well on the white lead anyway. So. Yeah. Okay, so all right, you wanted to talk about what do you want to know about Devil May Cry? I mean, we've been talking for like 3 hours.
Yeah,
no, 2 hours and 23 minutes. But
I mean, you haven't really said much about Devil May Cry.
I did. I wanted to. You were saying essentially that they that essentially it was the Matrix. Like they might have been inspired by the Matrix. Mm-hmm. I think the coats were inspired by the Matrix, but the swords. I'm not gonna say nothing. Just leave it alone.
Why do you think the swords are just?
I think it's Blade.
Medieval. Oh,
I think it's Blade, and I like trench coats and swords wasn't cool before Blade. It wasn't. The trench coats were also cool after Matrix, so you can blame Matrix on the trench coats. But the reason why I got a trench coat was because of Blade. You know, I used to be Blade every year, but but the swords swords wasn't a thing in Matrix until the second movie, and that was Morpheus.
You don't think they just added the swords because Japan?
Maybe that's
like the trope is anything anime related. It's either swords or guns.
Okay, that makes sense.
Dante and Devil May Cry's got both.
I would say Trigun inspired it. Okay.
Oh yeah, Trigun.
Trigun was
Trigun's
very,
old.
Yeah, that was
Yeah.
very old.
Yeah.
Okay.
Trigun's like I want to say
And
mid.
and Vash Stampede is kind of like Dante.
Yeah, Dante and Virgil, they're twins.
Wait.
Vash and his brother are twins.
Oh.
One values human.
Okay, Sade, you just came up with it.
One values human life, the other doesn't, and they're both technically not human.
They're not?
Yeah, they're like, I don't know if they were experimental, but I know they're not human.
Okay, that's interesting.
Vash empathizes with the humans while, what's his name? Knives? I think that's his name, his brother's name. He doesn't.
Oh, okay, that's a good one. I didn't know that. That is. The moment they said Trigun, I was like, oh shit, yeah, trench coat guns.
Yeah, I completely forgot about Trigun.
Okay.
Even though they had a reboot.
Okay, Dante. Okay, Dante might have come from them too.
Yeah.
Yeah, they said Knives. The brother name is Knives.
Yeah.
That's cool. I didn't know that.
Yeah, I think I mentioned before, like, you would like Trigun if you liked Devil May Cry.
I like the game. I just remember how I was like I've had enough of like just like
white lead protagonists.
Yeah, it's like, and technically the Japan, but like, you know, I see blonde. It's like I had enough of it.
It was also like a sci-fi cowboy western.
Yeah, I'm not really
aesthetic.
into that. I've never liked cowboy nothing. I don't like cowboys. It's never been into it. It's
like as in anime or movies?
In movies. Like, even though I would off and on watch Cowboy Bebop, I didn't really like pay attention to it. It was like
Cowboy Bebop wasn't even really classic it was space.
Yeah, but it's still
Ranger.
It's very but it's very clearly like a
Wild
Wild West type deal.
Yeah,
it's very clear.
Just in space. Yeah.
I was like, what else is another? What's a very clearly a fucking western?
But they cover it up.
Yeah, there's something else that's a western that they cover up really well, and it's at the tip of my tongue.
Afro Samurai? No.
Afro Samurai. That's one. That's
okay.
It's another one. Afro Samurai is in fact a fucking western. They cover up well because samurai.
Samurai.
Don't forget Vampire Hunter D.
Vampire
Hunter D.
Yeah.
Isn't Western?
Isn't Vampire Hunter D part of the Hellsing universe?
Yeah.
So yeah, Hellsing, I guess.
Yeah. You said humanoid android flowers. They are. Oh, that's what Vash and
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I just knew they weren't like human. They were just human represented.
Yeah, shit. Damn, yeah, Vampire Hunter D.
You wouldn't count Samurai Champloo?
I wouldn't count Samurai Champloo as a western. It's more like a. I feel like Samurai Champloo is like a cartoon, like in the sense that every episode, for the most part, is different, and like only like a couple of episodes chain to the next episode.
But like the tropes and everything don't come off as a western, like a cowboy western.
I think the duels do, but the cartoon itself or the anime itself comes off like more of like it's an adventure.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Watching Samurai Champloo feels like watching Atla. Now watching Avatar: Last Airbender. It feels like watching that.
Oh. Okay.
Just different.
Okay.
You know, and I don't think Avatar: Last Airbender counts as a western.
No.
Would y'all put Ninja Scroll?
It's more like Journey to the West.
Oh yeah, Ninja Scroll is definitely a western. That is a fucking western. That is a fucking western.
Okay.
Like they follow like the gruffy protagonist. There's a girl there that falls in love with him. He saves her.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's definitely a fucking western. That's a western. Eastern.
Yeah.
No, actually, I think there's a thing. I think Quentin Tarantino has a name for it. think he was the one of the people who coined the term, but they call it like a spaghetti western,
Yeah.
and it's supposed to be specifically from the East. I don't know why they call it spaghetti western though.
It seems racist because it's Italy.
I guess
It's
I guess.
racist to
Wait,
Italian.
spaghetti western is a Italian western, if I'm not mistaken.
Like Italian cowboys?
Yeah, but there's just, maybe I'm wrong. Look up if there's a name for
Asian cowboy films?
for specifically Japanese westerns or East Asian westerns. But I know there's one called spaghetti westerns, and I think that's either Italian or that's Asian. I can't remember which. And Ninja Scroll, Sadie, Ninja Scroll gave me a Ninja Scroll was the first anime that I watched, and not only that, it traumatized me.
It says a Japanese equivalent of a cowboy western movie is samurai cinema.
Samurai cinema. Okay. Okay. Then maybe everything that's ninja or samurai is a
Maybe Samurai Shampoo, yeah.
yeah. Look it up. See if Samurai Shampoo counts as a samurai or western or cowboy film. Cause yeah, definitely Ninja Scroll messed me up big time when I was a kid. That was the very first thing. My cousin, I call him my cousin, but he was my babysitter. My babysitter was in the Navy.
It is a samurai western.
It's a western?
Yeah, that's what it says.
Okay, it really feels like I'm watching Avatar Last Amber than where I'm watching Samurai Shampoo.
Okay.
Look up his snap. Look at. I know it's not. I know it's an action adventure, but like, look up if Avatar: Last Airbender is a western.
Avatar: The Last Airbender to me feels like Journey to the West.
Oh, Big O. Big O feels like a western. That's the one I was saying earlier that they had real well. Big O, the big robot dude.
I thought
Big O feels like a western.
I thought you couldn't get into it.
I didn't, but that's what I'm saying. I never liked westerns.
Oh yeah, true.
So like it would again like on Friday night, Big O came on around midnight. So I would watch Big O, or I wouldn't really watch it. It's half because what comes on after that is like C Lab 2020, and I like watching C Lab 2020. It was fucking stupid.
It's classified as a Western animated series, but not
not a Western.
Yeah.
Not a cowboy film. Not a cowboy animation.
Yeah, but to me it just feels like Journey to the West. To me, more than that.
I've never seen Journey to the West. I think I've seen like the movies. There were movies.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen the movie adaptation. Big O had one of the worst endings ever.
Oh, don't spoil it. I plan on re-looking at it.
Spoil it, Sadie. Spoil it for me. No, I won't read it to her. But yeah, Big O. Look up if Big O is a Western. Is a samurai Western. I know it's a mech thing, but like it feels like a Western.
I've heard people call it more like Gundam Gothic.
Gundam.
Gundam Batman.
Yeah, Big O feels like a Western. At the very end,
was heavily influenced by Western animation and film. Doesn't
cowboy
doesn't
you gotta specifically ask cowboy film.
Okay.
But it yeah. But here's the thing, cowboy films were really big and were one of the biggest exports. So obviously it made it to Japan. Absolutely. So I'm not gonna tell her what you say.
No, it's classified as a mecha Batman.
Mecha Batman. Okay.
Film noir detective.
Okay. Maybe not.
Maybe just the coloring. I don't know.
I don't know. I think the idea of just like duels. I
Prob-
think whenever I see duels, I don't think like a detective anything. Like I've never seen Batman do a duel, but I've seen Big O do one. Like
Yeah. Yeah.
Gundams, you know.
Yeah.
I wonder if Gundam. No, don't worry about it. I was about to actually look up Gundams.
I think Gundam's been classified as a space opera.
And space opera is what?
I don't know. Like the same thing as Star Wars, I guess. I don't know.
I guess okay. Star Wars counts as a
You got nothing to
sci-fi fantasy.
you got nothing to say about Devil May Cry?
I was waiting for you to go off.
What?
I really don't have anything to say about it.
You
I am upset that that animation was so good and that on Invincible's animation was so bad. Like that upsets me.
okay?
I know why it is, but it upsets me. It's like the animation was so fucking good. And it's like they even use 3D models and like they'll mix 3D models and 2D at the same time to make it look good. It's like, why couldn't y'all do that? I'm sure that they have did they have 3D models in
Invincible?
I don't think they did.
Maybe for like machinery, but I don't know about people. I don't think so.
No.
Characters.
Okay. There's a new Gundam movie out in theaters right now.
Probably in Japan. I didn't select the theaters. So you got nothing about Virgil or Dante's character or story or nothing?
I got nothing. I am reserved because I'm waiting for the next movie or
The
next
season?
season
So
because I feel as though
you can't judge a season until the next season?
no. I said I liked it. I hate the fact that the animation was so good and I can only think about me no, leave that alone.
You gotta pick her up or something.
If she wants to be on my lap, she comes.
Fool, I'm talking about like when she does bad.
Oh, like, nah. I got a squirt gun. I don't squirt her.
So like you got no opinions about whether you like the first season story versus the second season story?
I like the second one better because we get like more lady. Because like I didn't like the first season lady. She first of all, I only played Devil May Cry 1. I watched my cousin play 3. I played 4 and 5. I never played 2 or 3 really. So I don't know much about Lady, but I do know Lady from 5. And the Lady from 5 is not the lady from the first season of that anime.
Okay.
It was not good.
Okay.
So I was like, she didn't really remind me of that lady or like how like tenacious she is. Like I watched actually matter of fact I watched Meishan play Devil May Cry 2. That's the one with Lady, right?
No, that's Lucia.
Okay, no, then not 3. I watched them play 3. Like I said, 3. And I didn't even know. No, I did know Lucia existed. I do remember Dante in the black suit, the black vest. I remember that. I think he might have played that. I just was watching him play.
But so the second season was a better fit for you because Lady's story was more fleshed out.
I like the second season because I like the second season better because also they added some more original characters. So we got Leroy and we got Leroy's daughter. And I think Leroy's daughter is a character from the manga.
Just redesigned.
Yeah, I think
renamed.
So in the manga, Dante was taking care of somebody when he was Tony Redgrave. He was taking care of somebody's kid. Or was that Nero? It might have been Nero. I can't remember. I remember that there's a kid it might have been Nero actually. I'm stupid. Never mind. Don't worry about it. I think that was Nero. Never mind.
So for me, So I think I just like the second season of Devil May Cry because apparently the first season was based on the manga, which I have no familiarity with it at
Mm-hmm.
all. Um, so I felt more connected to Devil May Cry 2 because I knew of Arius. I'm familiar with the enemies of season 2. Um, I felt season 2 was way more tragic than what was going on in season 1. Like
Yeah, I feel
it
like the
it
payoff.
yeah, uh it didn't really help that in season 1 there was the connect of black and brown people being the demons.
What are you talking about? You mean like the ones from Makar?
Yeah,
Like, whatever they call it.
like obviously brown and black coded, of course. Um so I was kind of like, all right. Plus all the little jabs. Um But yeah, the second season I had more heart for, especially for Dante wanting to find his brother, especially with Virgil, what he went through and what he thought was going on with his mom. Like he didn't know his mom loved him like that to even go look for him. Thought that was pretty sad.
Mm-hmm.
I'm disappointed that I didn't get to see like Lucia from Devil May Cry 2, the game, just the evil secretary clones.
You think they're gonna do?
No, I feel like in the third season we're not going to see Lucia at all because all of Lucia's important plot points was addressed in season 2, but through Lady instead of Lucia.
Mm-hmm.
Because from what I remember, like Lady's story in video game is nothing like in the anime, and that was more like Lucia's
No,
storyline in the game.
lady was she just hated her dad and was trying to kill
Yeah,
her dad.
yeah.
That was just it.
With Lucia in Devil May Cry 2, it was similar to more like the anime,
Mm-hmm.
where Arius was the father, not the vice president.
Mm-hmm.
And she was created and molded by him, not the vice president. So it's like there's similarities between Lady's storyline in the anime that they could have obviously put to Lucia, but because Devil May Cry 2 wasn't as successful as the other games, they didn't think putting a brown girl with that kind of storyline would have brought in people.
You don't think that part of the reason why they did that is because she was a demon and they needed human?
It's that dumb shit where they have to make a human connection because they feel like the viewers can feel more for the character. It's like when people were complaining about Shia LaBeouf in Transformers having more screen time than the Transformers themselves, and Michael Bay explained it as to, well, we need our audience to connect to the human character, and people were like, we don't want to see Shia LaBeouf, we just want to see more Optimus. Like,
Money.
yeah. So I think that's what they were going for. Like, oh, we need a human element to Devil May Cry. Dante being half human isn't good enough.
Oh, well,
So we need Lady to be that connection to the viewer to this fictional world as the other human. I'm
no.
like that bullshit. And like y'all ain't thinking like that when y'all make millions and billions of dollars with animal animated films. And none of the humans watching are animals like Zootopia or Beastars.
Yeah, I don't
It
know.
was so it was like, well, every plot point that they could have used for Lucia got addressed in in this season. So Arius is gone. Uh
He did. That nigga did.
Arius is gone. That one hermaphrodite demon lord is gone. They didn't even address the hermaphrodite part of that demon. They just made him like male compared to the video game where you're seeing him transform from a male to female model.
Mm-hmm.
And Yeah, like they could have really because I felt Lucia's story in the video game was more compelling than whatever the fuck going on with Lady being a bootlicker and fighting against it or like juggling between being a bootlicker and not. Because like not Lady, Lucia, she, well, I think her storyline was she had no idea she was a clone. She just knew that she was raised as a human. The villagers found her and they raised her to be amongst those people, and she was like either cursed or blessed depending on how you saw it with demonic powers to protect the village.
Yeah.
And then it turns out she was an experiment, and she goes through a whole identity crisis of what she is. Is she the people that raised her? Is she what she was created? Is she a demon? But is she really, if she's artificially made? Like, she went through a whole existential crisis that I feel like she could have shared that with Dante and Virgil being halves. The connection there.
Yeah.
Uh, but it was like,
They knew they would, but
yeah,
they wouldn't. They wouldn't knew they had to make her look like herself.
yeah,
But they showed her in the first season.
yeah,
For like a
whitewashed,
split second.
whitewashed and everything.
Yeah, she was. But notice how like the ones
Yeah,
that were in this were a lot darker.
yeah. Notice the evil ones working with Arya's had the melanin that she should have gotten in the first place in the first episode.
Mm-hmm. She said, Sadie said, I thought it was hilarious that electricity hurt Virgil.
Eh, I think
Oh.
I think I asked that about superheroes that have an element, if that element hurts them when it's not coming from them.
Mm-hmm.
What was it? I think it was Bakugo. Like, Bakugo is an explosion quirk, but will fire hurt him?
Yeah, because him and whatchamacallit fought. Him and the Fire Ice Kid.
So so is Bakugo fireproof or what's going
I
on?
don't think so.
Because his powers is like combustion and that's gotta be
I'm
fire.
gonna come bust.
So so that's what I like. Maybe Virgil, maybe it's not electricity that hurts Virgil. It's just what they represented it as.
No,
Because what the
it's a
electricity
little weird.
because what the electricity was like, what, purple or something, or black?
I don't remember. I feel like it was blue.
It was blue. Wait, I thought that was his own electricity.
I remember blue.
I remember Dante being shocked by black electricity, and I never assumed that was electricity, but just like a representation of something lethal.
Okay.
They just had to figure out a way like how to represent it, and they just did it through electricity because it's less frames, I guess, to draw electricity compared to fire or
It's kind of
any
like
other
when
element.
Pyro fights Human Torch.
Yeah, yeah. That's what I mean. Like,
But Pyro can turn off Human Torch because he controls fire, whereas I never understood that.
it's like two fire Pokemon fighting. Like
you can hurt. You can,
like
you can burn Charizard.
can two Charizards burn one another, even though they produce the same fire?
Yeah. I think
So
you get hurt by your own stuff. You let your guard down.
yeah, I get hurt by your own element.
Yeah. It all depends.
Yeah,
Put it out.
I guess.
You're right. You're so right. I forgot about that. He can control fire.
Mm,
Talking about
yeah.
Pyro and Torch. Yeah.
It's like if static could be hurt by storms, thunderbolts, because they're from nature versus the electricity that is internal in him. Like, which one is the more powerful electric bolt, I guess?
Okay. I don't know.
I guess it would be
It's
like
fantasy.
that. Yeah, yeah.
Because that's how you get into
Power scaling.
power scaling, and then people start power scaling shit. It's like, bro, this is fake. It's not real. It's not. It's not. It's fake. It's like you guys are taking things way too literally.
Mhm.
Like
Well, I guess it's like the storm's lightning powers cause more effect to Static because her storm ability is magic compared to Static,
no.
which is science.
She's
Uh,
not magic.
uh,
Storm is she is a human
deity.
no, she got an X gene. So like she's a
Oh,
mutation of a human. So that's why
oh,
they call them mutants.
okay,
So yeah, but what's name is a science experiment essentially.
okay, yeah.
So
So I guess it's like that. Like, which one's a more powerful lightning bolt? One from a mutant or one from an experiment?
well, all the stuff that I've been seeing from Storm lately have been making her like on the level of gods. But I feel like all of the Marvel characters now all have like god forms essentially because
DC.
I don't know. I guess DC. You know, no, I think it's because of DC indirectly, but it's because DC, Goku versus Superman, and after Goku versus Superman, they made a shit ton of more Goku forms, and then Marvel was like, "Oh, I'm gonna get on and on this," and it was
Yeah,
like, "I'm gonna
yeah.
do the same thing and make a shit ton of money."
Hmm.
You know, because I was like, it didn't make any like. For example, I always use this one. I always use Hulk.
Yeah.
Hulk is experiment gone wrong.
Hmm.
They turned Hulk into a celestial thing.
Hmm.
Like they got it's like we call it
When he got
the one below.
when he got possessed by the Phoenix.
So it's something like that. So it's like he's a remnant of of Satan. Of the one below all. Like, you know,
Okay.
Marvel has God and
Yeah.
gods and
Yeah.
stuff, but
Yeah.
they call one above all and one below God. They don't got a name.
Hmm.
So essentially Hulk is like his power comes from the door to hell.
Hmm.
Something like that. I was like, this is fucking dumb. Y'all are doing this to just make him a god. You're not doing this
Yeah.
to
Yeah.
advance any stories.
Yeah.
You're not doing this to be cool.
Mm.
Like Hulk going to another planet, surviving them, and then them indirectly blowing up the planet. So Hulk coming back to fuck Earth up was a good goddamn story.
Hmm.
And then from that point on, they start, oh, Hulk is the revenant of this, and the reason his strength actually comes from an infinite corridor from Satan. And
Yeah.
get the fuck out of my face. Like, out of here. Like,
I mean, I guess the whole Virgil being hurt by lightning is like Dante being hurt by his own sword, which happens.
I guess, but
Yeah.
that's because it's a sport. Being impaled by your own sword is a little different from being
Electrocuted.
electrocuted by. It's like Static Shock shocking himself. Like that don't make sense.
Hmm.
Like he shouldn't be shocked. He should be able to absorb all of that real easy.
Hmm.
You know, because I think he has control of like the electromagnetic field around him, sort of like Magneto.
Yeah, but is that always turned on?
I think it is.
Okay.
I think it is. I
So,
think.
so maybe Virgil turns his off when it comes to electricity, unless he's aware that he's about to get hit.
Or it could just be simple and it could just straight up be because it doesn't come from him. It hurts him.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah. That's why I was like, does it hurt him because it's not his own electricity,
yeah.
his own compound like makeup of his own electricity, so
Yeah.
he can't. Yeah.
Since it's not his own bioelectricity.
Yeah. Yeah.
Where's the boomstick head ass?
Yeah.
All right. Okay. So yeah,
but yeah, I liked the season a lot more. It was more tragic. I'm tired of fucking Lady because I feel like she fucked up every chance to like actually listen, and she just didn't do it because she was so conflicted about.
I was kind of happy when she died.
Yeah,
I was like, okay, we got Busty
we got
for like 2 seconds, and then she died.
it was like okay, the stakes are high now. And I was like, she came back. And it was like, what was the point?
It cheapens the whole
drama of Dante thinking she was dead. And
that makes it even more because we know Dante never has any kids. So and he never has any romances like that. So it it could also add to the fact that like he gets close to somebody, they die.
Yeah.
Like he got close to his mom died.
I mean, that's a given. Like
You know.
outside of that,
Yeah, you can use that as a thing.
like apparently the characters that showed up in the show aren't the same in the comic. Because that gunsmith lady that shows up in the anime, she dies after being Dante's like mechanic. I don't know what you call it.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Gunsmith lady.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's like before Lady, but after his mom, he had history of people dying, being close to him.
Yeah. So if Lady dies, then it's like it makes all the sense in the world to keep her dead. I was kind of like, cause she's kind of annoying.
Yeah, like
she's annoying only because
she was a
bootlicker.
she was a bootlicker, and again, it rubbed me the wrong way that she was talking about the secretary being a bootlicker. Yeah, and I was like, it was like, you are one to talk. You are the mega big bootlicker, like.
Yeah, it was funny. We both caught that at the same time.
Yeah, we were like, you're one to talking about licking the boots of so on and so. I'm like, that's you, Mister Miss.
I'm sorry. You keep going.
Like Miss, I can't decide whether I want to be ethical or not for the sake of America and protecting humans. Mm-hmm. So it's like season 2. I feel like season 2 lady overstayed her welcome, but that was because they refused to put Lucia jumping in. Because I thought the secretaries being evil and everything throughout the anime, the season, was like a build up for Lucia, like the good Lucia to come in.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
And them not realizing like,
I was worried about that too.
She's one of the good ones, but
no, I was worried because it was like we already know like they'll make them dark.
Yeah,
and like
the good
real
one,
Lucia comes out and she's not as dark.
Yeah, she's not as dark. She's not as sun-kissed.
Yeah, so it was like okay, because Japan has that whole thing about that.
Yeah.
Oh, Sadie said he has a green door move now. She's talking about Hulk, and it's like this. He can open up a door to hell to release. It's the weirdest shit.
Like,
but here's one for you specifically. One thing that bothered me about last season is how that tranquilizer put him to sleep despite he has a crazy healing ability. Talking about Dante.
Season 1?
Yeah, when they put him to sleep.
Yeah.
I always thought that was stupid.
They didn't, why put him to sleep when you could just knock him the hell out? Like, that would have sufficed.
It's hard to knock Dante out. You could just...
Has Dante not gone unconscious before? Lost blood?
Yes. But you gotta make him lose blood.
Yeah.
Knocking him out. You gotta make him bleed out. Mm-hmm. He always comes back. It's like, he can't die. I don't think he can die at all.
Maybe his human to demon side fluctuates. Where he's like when he's chill and calm... Mm-hmm. And like there's no action happening. His demon like DNA doesn't trigger, so he's more human.
Yeah.
And maybe he's more susceptible to tranquilizers and smoke screens and all that, the stuff that would affect a human.
Yeah.
Compared to like when the rage is building up in him and the devil triggers, and he's probably more resistant to human.
Yeah.
Weapons like a tranquilizer, because he's never been tranquilized while being a demon, has he?
I don't think so. No, that wouldn't work on him.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, that's what I mean. Trigger. So maybe it's like, when he's caught off guard, his demon mode isn't activated. Then he's susceptible to like bullet wounds and stuff like that.
I think they're setting up next season. I think Trish is coming for next season.
It would have to be Trish, because again, they skipped over Lucia. They substituted her.
They could still probably bring in Lucia.
I would like to, but I doubt it, because the evil secretaries got so much screen time.
Maybe what they're gonna do, because Dante and fucking Virgil don't really age like that either. They age, but like
yeah.
So like I don't know how long time has passed, but like they So I'm assuming I have a feeling like because they didn't use Lucia, what they're probably gonna do is turn the little black girl into like
That's
a
that.
magician or a
That's
witch or
that's what I'm
something
thinking.
to replace Lucia.
Because that little girl has the same color palette as Lucia. It's just that her hair is pink.
Yeah.
And she's just slightly lighter. No, she's slightly darker actually than the first episode
So
Lucia.
it's very clear that the little black girl is black.
Yeah.
Like you can't say that she's anything other than black.
Yeah.
I mean, having pink hair, she just probably, she's just Rini. I just look at her like she's Rini from fucking Sailor Moon.
Or it's a stylish red hair.
I mean, she had like a punk t-shirt on, so she's like a punk thing.
Mm-hmm.
So okay, that's probably what she does. She probably dyes her hair.
Yeah, she probably
has brown hair.
Yeah, she dyes her hair and eyebrows.
But if they do that, then they have to have her grow up, and when she grows up, then she has to be a badass.
People, yeah,
probably with magic.
Probably. People also theorize when they had Dante in cryo freeze, they were thinking, in season 1, they were thinking for season 2 that Lucia would show up, but because Dante's in cryo freeze, Lucia would be older than Dante, not making her a potential love interest.
Okay, that sounds like somebody looking for a reason.
Because they were thinking that Dante was going to be frozen for like several years, and then reawoken when everybody else is older, like a year or so older, or something like that. Not a year, but like 3-4 years older.
Yeah.
And they were like, "Oh, that'll be the excuse as to why Lucia can't be a potential love interest to Dante if she does show up because she's older than him."
I don't think.
Because they don't have the older women falling in love with younger men, and it'd be reciprocated.
Well, Dante doesn't really show anything to anybody in the comics or the games.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah. I mean, Dante was kissing all over Lady. You missed
in the game?
No, in the anime.
No, I know in the anime.
I
know in the anime he was all whatever with Lady. He smashed.
He did?
Yes.
I don't remember that.
They got attacked, they were both bucket naked.
No, the little girl came in and interrupted them.
He was already up by then. He had woken up. We can go back. I'm almost positive that they did the thing.
I think I remember them being interrupted before they both slept in the same bed.
We were talking about how he was like this mid sentence. She was like, "What's the point of this being an adult if they don't never show them doing anything other than cursing, like
cursing and gore? Like if you're gonna make an animated series MA and the characters be adult, like it's not creepy schoolgirl like situation or minors situation. These are both adults. That the anime is rated MA. Why is it that all you're going to do with this M-rated rating is just gore, guts, and cursing?
Because they want kids to still be able to
yeah, that's really what it is. But they can't give it a PG-14 rating or whatever.
All right, we got to chat. Sadie said, rumor has it, season 3 is going to be based off of the emo Devil May Cry story.
Black Hair Dante?
Oh, God. Oh, you know how angry I was when that game came out? People was like, you're not really a Devil May Cry fan. I was like, first of all, it's not even done by the people who made Devil May Cry. So
it's not even in the same universe. This is like an alternate universe.
It's kind of noise. Like Dante is smoking cigarettes. Why is Dante stressed out, nigga? Oh my God, no. Dante's supposed to be the coolest nigga ever. What are you doing? No, I don't want this. I don't want this.
Dante is supposed to just have 2 brain cells, but it has a good heart.
Like, fuck that. Like, I remember Donovan. Donovan got real, like, me and Donovan in school was debating about it. He said, you should definitely play it. It's a cool game. I'm like, nigga, I don't play that shit. That's not my Dante. That's not my Dante. My Dante is a cool white man with white hair. Okay, I don't want to play with no emo Dante. Dante goddamn emo and shit. Like, I have to deal with real emos in real life. I don't want to play with one of these niggas.
Yeah. How would they even write that into the 3rd season unless that emo hair Dante is its own individual character.
What if they do Virgil in hell becomes emo Dante? I don't know.
Why? When there's an emo Virgil in Devil May Cry 5, his human side, like
I don't think they're ever gonna go that far.
Edgar Allan Poe V.
That would actually be pretty cool.
Yeah.
But I hope that they bring in Lucia. Only because I want to be able to complain about something. So like, if they're gonna bring in Lucia, hopefully she's one of those clones. You know, one of those clones didn't get killed, right? It looked like she died, but she didn't.
You mean when
the one that fell? And then she was like, what's name? Lady was over top of her about to kill her, and then the one that came behind her was like, you thought, bitch. Like, she caught her slipping. When the demon one came,
yeah,
the other one on the ground didn't die. That one was just fucked up.
Like, I'm pretty sure it's not like a hive mentality that if Arius dies, the rest dies. I'm pretty sure that's not it. I'm pretty sure there are some Lucias or some secretaries just roaming around trying to figure out what their new life is without Arius.
You should have just created a Lucia character and made a story about it, because you definitely not gonna, maybe people didn't accept her because of Heavenly Blade. You remember Heavenly Blade?
Yeah, I remember Heavenly. But Heavenly Blade was years. It was Xbox 360.
I know. Heavenly Blade was on PlayStation.
It was PlayStation 3,
it was
wasn't
PlayStation
it?
3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
That was the only reason I wanted to get PlayStation 3. I was like, oh, I want to play with this girl character. I was like, oh, this shit look cool. Mm-hmm. And then I got a chance to play it, and I was like, ew, what the fuck is this?
Freaking, I played Devil May Cry 2. I got Devil May Cry 2 just to play the black girl character.
I didn't know that. I didn't even see that.
It was a 2-disc.
I only played Devil May Cry 1, and that was only because Meishan let me play it. And I didn't even know what Devil May Cry was. Mm-hmm. I just realized that I didn't steal that concept.
What concept?
The twin concept.
You didn't?
Because Anarchist and Abel was a twin before I even knew what Devil May Cry was.
Okay.
I just realized I was all like wondering if I stole that concept. Like if I subconsciously stole that concept.
I mean, I only knew of Devil May Cry because my older cousin played it, and
It's always the older kids. I didn't know about Grand Theft Auto until Meishan was playing Grand Theft Auto 3. Yeah. I was like, what is this? He's like, this is Grand Theft Auto 3. He's like, you can't watch this. And then like I was watching him play anyway. Yeah. And like he you should have seen my face when it was very clearly a prostitute. Mm-hmm. And he picks up a prostitute and he goes in the alley. And the car goes, yeah. I'm like, Meishan, what's going on? He's like, you know what's going on. Get this game. And that's the first thing I did when I got that game. I went and got that game, and I went. I was like, do they show anything? No, they don't show nothing. It's just, they're both in the car. It's just, the car is moving. It's like, oh, what's the point of having an MA rating?
Yeah, there you go. Well, I mean, it's like the comic book code, but with video games back then. Yeah.
If you're going to sell a game to adults, you might as well go ahead and go all the way. Yeah. I mean, Grand Theft Auto 5 kind of did.
But I think the problem is because of Puritans or Christian family values.
Yeah, I know. They're
like, we don't want this game to be processed or published through us because it's got adult material in it. Okay. But yeah, like, and then ever since Devil May Cry 2, Lucia has only been mentioned in items. Like, a couple bullets may have her name on it, but she's never represented as a person. Not even like a photo in the background.
She wasn't even in 5. And everybody was in 5.
Yeah.
Literally everybody was in 5.
Like, freaking, they were like, oh, we'll have freaking Trish.
Was there a reason why? Let me see. I'm gonna look it up. My phone is charging.
I think the reason why Devil May Cry 2 wasn't successful because it was a completely different direction than what the first one was. Mm-hmm. I just didn't like the locking system. The locking system was ass. But I didn't see it that bad to completely dismiss Devil May Cry 2. It was just the locking system where you could toggle in between enemies was finicky as hell. And the pace of the action, like when you fight, was slower than what the first game was. But those are my only two complaints, was the locking system and how slow the action was compared to the first. But I didn't think it was
Okay.
bad story wise. I didn't think it was bad character wise. I thought some of the environments and enemies were pretty cool. You know, at the time I thought it was a pretty cool environment because I thought the place took because I thought Devil May Cry 2 took place in South America at the time because of that effing map in the beginning that looked like South America. So I thought Lucia was Afro Latina and her grandma was too.
So okay, so I looked it up. So Lucia didn't appear in Devil May Cry 5 because developers wanted to keep the focus tight on the main Sparta family drama and distance the game from Devil May Cry 2, the critically panned entry where Lucia debuted. The lack of Lucia in the core game boils down to a few factors. Focusing on a Sparta family, obviously. Distancing from Devil May Cry 2. Devil May Cry 2 is widely considered the weakest and least played game in the main franchise.
Yeah,
That's why.
yeah.
Okay. In the franchise, Capcom generally avoids drawing attention to it, and directors prefer not to require players to experience that game to understand the ongoing narrative. Prioritizing fan favorites. Okay, so essentially,
Hmm.
no.
Yeah.
That's how you know she's black.
Yeah.
That's literally how you know
Yeah.
she's black. Because otherwise,
Yeah.
she would have been in the game.
You
Because what does Lady have to do with the Spartans?
That's what I was gonna say. Like, what does Lady
Trish,
yeah.
but not Lady.
Well, what the fuck does Lady have to do with the Sparta family?
Yeah. So that's what happened.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, we should have. Okay, yeah. So I looked it up. That's one.
So yeah, that even clarifies even more that Trish, that lady, that Lucia is a black woman.
Lucia is definitely
is a black character.
Black character.
Because they only do that kind of avoidance to black characters.
Don't do it to anybody else. Well, they do it to other characters. They do it to unpopular characters.
Unpopular characters, but they go hard for black characters.
Yeah.
Like you know a character is black once it starts making people uncomfortable. So like that racially ambiguous character that everybody loves, they're not black.
Well, and then you can go to Resident Evil and
Sheva
actually.
Sheva.
Because I always talk about that all the time. Whenever people start talking about, Sheva is black, and I'm like, yeah, she's kind of black. And yes, she's an African girl, and just because you put an African tattoo, a dinker symbol on her arm, and make her brown doesn't mean she's black.
Well,
she does not look.
Isn't she like
it in the slightest?
Isn't she black?
She's British.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Isn't she black in a sense where she's British, but her folks are African?
Probably, like one of her parents is probably white, and okay, we're taking fictional characters and doing genealogy with them. Yeah. But it's very problematic that she's an African character in the game, and like she's the she's the protagonist, and then you look at all the antagonists. Yeah. But everybody, all the oil black people are the bad guys, except for Josh. And you don't even get to play as Josh.
But you know how Sheva is black? Just look at her concept art, because her concept art, she's a lot darker. She's got.
Well, I know she's black
hairstyle,
but we have to make her acceptable. Yeah. No, we gotta make white people want to play her as a character. And even then, people were like, "Devil May Cry 5 is the worst one."
Yeah, 5 or you said 5 or 2?
5.
Okay, 5.
I said 5 is the worst one because of Sheva. They say
Resident Evil.
Oh my god.
You're saying Devil May Cry and then I have to make
Like
that
Resident
confused.
Evil. I mean, they both Capcom,
Yeah.
man. Yeah. But no, they're saying Devil May Cry. Oh, I'm sorry. Resident Evil 5 is the worst. And Resident Evil 5 was my favorite because it wasn't even because of Sheva. It was just fun as shit to play with my sister.
Yeah.
It was fun as hell. Me and my sister used to.
It was the first co-op game, right?
Yes.
Yes.
It was so fucking fun. Me and Sequoia just played that shit for hours.
Yeah.
And then once we actually figure out how to do Mercenaries the correct way, yo, we used to go for hours playing that goddamn game. Yo. And like it got to a point where they could never kill us. Same. It was just the fact that we weren't on time.
Same.
Yeah.
I feel like with me, I feel like I always wanted to play Sheva and my sister played Chris.
Chris! Yes!
And then I think we'd switch every once, like after replaying it again.
I was okay with playing Chris. I like playing Chris. Especially when he's punching him. That shit is the craziest fun. How you... he's like punching a bullet. It's like, Chris, how much steroids are you on, bro?
You like... Am I saying that? You like playing Chris Pratt while I like playing Rihanna.
Ew.
Does Chris...
He'll take Rihanna, but he will not take Chris Pratt.
Does Chris Pratt not look like Chris?
No.
I don't know many other popular white men in Hollywood that could be a reference to Chris.
You know what I like? I like the dude who plays is it Jack Reacher? That really buff white dude.
Butcher?
Not Butcher. No, he's a really buff white dude who plays
Jack Reacher.
Jack Reacher. Jack Reacher's like this MP character. He's a military police officer. You know that movie with Kevin James that I was watching? Where Kevin James and his son was hanging out with a really buff dude and his son, and the buff dude's son is like real fucking rude. I
think.
Yeah, so that's the dude. So I was like, okay. That's Chris. That's Chris. Okay. Because that specific Chris is so fucking diesel for no reason.
And like as much as Donovan is gonna say all these characters are based off of face models of real people, Chris looks smack like Nero. Devil May Cry?
Devil May Cry Nero?
Yeah, like Resident Evil 5 Chris reminds me of Nero.
That's interesting.
And
I always thought, I'll be honest with you, I always thought Nero was ugly. I was like, I don't know what it is about his face, but his face just screams.
Am I thinking?
I'm the white boy that picked on people.
I'm either thinking Nero or Dante in one of the games, because one of them has like a scruff on his face.
You talking about?
Then I'm thinking Dante, right?
3. Dante is scruffy in 3. And 5.
Devil May Cry 3, that's when he's younger though.
Oh. Which one is the one where he has the
maybe it's 4?
Sparta sword.
Oh.
It's not 4. It can't be 4, it can't be 5, it can't be 1. It has to be between 2 and 3. Whichever one of those Dante is a little scruffy in. And if it can't be 3, then it has to be 2.
I don't think it's not 2.
Okay.
I think it's one of the games with Nero in it where Dante has like a scruff. Is that a deep?
That's 4 then.
Okay,
it's 4. That's the Devil May Suplex.
So like, Wesker is Virgil, Chris is Dante,
yes.
Sheva is Lucia, Trish is Jill. Lady, I don't know who Lady is when it comes to like the Resident Evil equivalent.
Ada. Wong.
Maybe
Ada.
I guess
it has to be Ada because they're both Asian.
But it's gotta be more than
they're
that.
They're both Asian with a bob. You gotta be racist with it. They're the ones doing it.
Yeah, true.
You gotta do it. They're the ones doing it.
I guess, yeah, like Lady with Ada.
There you go. You thought, nigga. I said it. Lady is Ada.
Yeah. So it's like Donovan wants to say, oh, all these characters have different face models. I'm like, they literally look like they just recycled which is fine. That's smart. I mean, freaking Leon from Resident Evil 4 is just a remodel of Dante, or the other way around. I think Leon came first and then Dante. And it's like, okay, y'all saved the money doing that. And Trish is no, I guess Trish would then be Ada.
Do you want anything from GoPuff? I'm hungry. I'm starving.
Oh,
I mean, we can start. We can talk now. Hey,
you
Sadie, thank you for coming by.
you should okay. I mean, if you're hungry,
We
let's
can
having fun talking to Still by Devil May
it
Cry.
started really rough because I have a hard time. What's the word?
Perfectionism.
I am a perfectionist, but I have a hard time continuing the conversation. Because you have to
Continuing.
be able to like push the person that you're talking to in order to keep the conversation going. I'm terrible at that. Plus, I was like, if we were going to go in the direction where we're talking about what girl power is in a film, then we needed to go.
Girl power would have been Lucia's storyline in Devil May Cry 2 than
You
Lady.
being butt hurt. Oh, booty butt hurt.
Because Lady had way overstayed her screen time, I believe, in the Devil May Cry series. Like, I was hoping that each season would be a new girl, or at least like Lady would be in a couple episodes of the old season, and then she becomes like maybe of a background character because her arc is now done, and Lucia comes in having to fight her basically her sisters from Dad's mind control.
Mm-hmm.
But that never happened.
Okay.
So I'm like, yeah, I'm salty because it was like she seemed to overstate her welcome, and they were dragging it just so they could keep her around because it's too early to have Trish come in, and
Way too early.
and we can't even mention Devil May Cry 2, even though we did with Arius. We just can't mention the brown girl.
Virgil's definitely gonna get fucked up.
That was playable.
This is gonna spread them half. He gonna spread them half human, half demon cheeks.
I also realized that's also messed up how Capcom was like, oh, we're trying to do everything we can to separate ourselves from Devil May Cry 2. But the anime series apparently embraces it, except for the playable black character.
Well, they can't control the anime. I don't think.
So do you think they
What's that smell?
The soy
You
sauce?
sure they're good?
I'm gonna try it.
You smell it first. It's vegetable. It's vegetable.
Then it should be fine. It's vegetable.
You can still get salmonella from.
What is it? I feel like avocado tastes better room temperature anyway. It's avocado. You've never had ripened avocado from just
I feel like
the islands.
Avocado will be brown. I don't like brown avocado.
Like in the inside or in the skin?
I'm saying when it's been out for too long, it turns brown.
Like yeah, but that's what I mean. The skin or the inside?
The insides. The green turns brown if you.
It's the same effect as apples.
Exactly, and I don't like.
It's just the oxygen.
If I do not.
It doesn't change the taste.
You know how much I hate brown apples?
It's just the oxygen.
If I bite into an apple and I come back 10 minutes later and it's brown, I will either cut that off or throw the whole apple out.
Oh my god.
I don't.
It's just the oxygen.
I don't care. I don't care.
But do you think Capcom told the producers of Devil May Cry 2 season to be like, don't use Lucia. Use Arius, use the secretaries, use everything else that you could possibly fit into Devil May Cry season 2, but not Lucia.
I don't think they did. I just think they took the more popular character, the more popular girl, and made her the focal point. Because
is Lady really that popular? Because I can't believe
more popular than Lucia.
Yeah, but I can't see her being more popular than Trish.
But Trish is too early. Trish, you need Dante to be okay. I can hear you eating. I can cut it. Don't worry about it. I got you. I'll talk and just.
I'm good. I didn't expect the cucumbers to be in there. That's why it's crunchy.
Okay.
But like Dante.
Wait, hold up. Would you say the film Jennifer's Body is girl power? We talked about that earlier.
At first, you said it.
Would you say it? I think I said no.
I said yes.
She said yes. I said no. Because a lot of guys went to go see that movie to see Jennifer's body, and they got a chance to see Jennifer's body, and they were selling her body. They were selling Megan Fox's body indirectly, but it doesn't matter what I think. I'm hungry.
What were you saying again?
I forgot. Sadie said, "Would you say that the film Jennifer's Body is girl power?" You
No,
go ahead and
no, I'm talking about before that.
I don't know.
It was Devil May Cry related. Oh, I think I was saying I don't think Lady is any. No. What I was gonna say is Dante and Virgil are interesting enough characters that that they could do a season without a girl in it. Like Lady's story arc could have
Look, Devil May Cry has been around women.
Yeah, I know. Every single Devil May Cry game has a new girl in it.
Yeah,
I know.
It's there you go. Male power.
Harem?
I wouldn't call it a male power thing. It's more it's the whole default thing. But yeah, maybe.
I saw Jennifer's Body as girl empowerment, female empowerment, because well, one, you got the good girl and the bad girl, and what, like even
the blonde girl is the blonde hair, blue eyed girl is the good girl, and the black haired, brown eyed girl is the no, she got blue eyes. I think Megan has blue eyes. Never mind.
And
but she still has dark hair, and that's the same. It's like same old shit.
It's like with white people.
Flipped it is different.
With white people, having dark hair makes you more what's the term? Like siren like compared to blonde hair. So
yes, but blonde is always associated with goodness. Mm-hmm. So
okay. Yeah, that's they have their own hierarchy when it comes to hair colors within white people.
I mean, it's no different from with black people.
Well, I mean, with black people, it's textures.
But it's texture. But it's not just textures. It's color and texture. It's a bunch of.
I mean, I feel like color only become a thing once dyes were available to us. Otherwise, you'd be naturally bleached from the sun, which wasn't often.
Naturally bleached from the sun.
Yeah, like some black people. Some black or brown people, if they've been in the sun for so long, especially when they were young, they have blonde highlights because they've been sun bleached.
Never heard of that.
Yeah. But I saw Jennifer, well, because like one, it's a woman director, so she had like full reign to like how to represent the characters, and she made Jennifer like evil, like after she got her revenge and kept going, she like became evil, like but in like
it was implied that she was a demon.
Is God is
like it's implied that she's a demon.
Yeah, she's a like the boys sacrificed her.
They sacrificed her and thinking that she was a virgin.
Yeah,
and because she wasn't a virgin, it backfired. Mm-hmm. So she
got the powers of the demon.
Yeah,
the demon.
She became a fucking vampire essentially.
Yeah, but like succubus.
Yeah,
and
you try not to get candy, but I want candy. Candy.
And so like yeah, woman director, and like Jennifer was evil. Like I feel like there are a few films that allow pretty girls to be evil. Yeah, because
Cruel Intentions is literally that.
What I
I'm sorry. Don't worry about it. When you said that, I was like, there's a bunch of films that popped up in my head. What's that fucking movie? Craft. All those girls were pretty.
They were evil?
I mean, they were like witches, and then they got power got to their head. The Craft? You never seen The Craft?
I know. I mean, I was gonna say it's your shirt, but the Hex Girls.
This is the Hex Girls.
I know. But I think the Hex Girls were inspired by The Craft.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
like the power.
I'm sour.
The power got to their head.
they weren't. I think there was only one of them that was really evil, and that was the dark haired white girl with the crazy. You
Yeah,
remember
yeah, I know who you're talking
Bobby
about.
Boucher?
Yeah,
The character.
yeah,
She's
yeah,
the one.
yeah. Was it she?
She was in Waterboy.
Yeah, I was gonna say, wasn't she Waterboy's girlfriend?
Yeah,
Crazy girlfriend.
yeah.
Um, crap. Who was it? But like, if
He says, "Order
so,
it now, get it later."
so you wouldn't count Jennifer being evil because she was converted into a demon
I She was evil.
before that?
I wouldn't say before that. No, she was just a promiscuous girl.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
So I didn't see it. She was. Didn't they drug her?
What was it? They got her drunk, and they were like bringing her into a van, and her friend was trying to get her to come out because she knew what was up, like
Yeah.
what were they planning for her, and she just thought, oh, you're trying to ruin my fun.
Mm-hmm.
And then I think at the last second, she realized like, oh shit, I am in trouble.
Austin said this 2 hours ago. She said, "Promising young woman is definitely female rage empowerment."
I know I've seen that film, and I don't think so because
God damn it!
because she dies at the end.
Fuck, bro.
It's like it's like Queen and Slim
Then
being
how does what
black
how,
empowerment.
then how is God is because what's the name died at the end? The girl who was actually doing the fucking killing.
I mean, it was a sacrifice, but
it wasn't a sacrifice.
And plus this. I want to say the sister that suffered the most because it literally affects her face.
Yeah.
Because her sister is constantly being called pretty despite the disfigured arm.
Mm-hmm.
Like she really got her revenge in the end, and that was also her sister's goal too. So even if she was like, you know, I'll die to get revenge both on mom and you if it comes down to it. I feel like the sister would have been like that.
We got a chat. Sadie said, "To me, the ending made a girl power film for me." She said I guess it's Jennifer's Body. I think
Jennifer's Body.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think she doesn't die at the end. I think she just gets away and is just mysterious, whether or not she is out there.
Why do I remember that the blonde hair girl becomes the demon?
Maybe you remember like the kissing scene between the two of them, and she was kind of converting into her side.
G.I. Jane. Said G.I. Jane. I know that's also one.
I don't see Promising Young Women as female empowerment because of the ending, just like I don't see Queen and Slim being black empowerment because they both die in the end.
I feel like that's black empowerment. See that's what we're I just think we think differently.
Like I was too
even though they died, I feel like the fact that I feel like they were in the right to defend themselves.
Yeah. And I think they shouldn't be punished.
Regardless of they getting killed in the end, they were in the right to defend
But they also got killed in the end by another black man.
I mean,
ratting them out.
I mean, that's how it happens. I mean,
so I didn't see Queen and Slim as
will sell you down for some money.
So I didn't see black empowerment because of who also did them in was another fellow black person. Meanwhile, all these other white people were trying to get them out.
I mean, there were
like
no, trying to get them too, but you know.
Yeah, but it was like, you know, it wasn't like none of these effing drug lord black criminals that are like fuck the police, help them out to escape to make it like a
her pimp uncle did.
Who?
The girl from Queen and Slim.
No, I'm talking.
Her uncle was a pimp.
I'm talking about the segment towards the end when they're trying to get to the plane.
Yeah,
it was like a bunch of white people coming together to get them onto the plane. Like that wasn't a thing with a bunch of like drug overlord black people that have connections to boats or planes to smuggle drugs.
So okay, that's not actually what happened. So this is what happened. Okay, they were given an address. They put the address down probably incorrectly. because when they found the address sent them to nowhere. So they ended up staying in that spot, falling asleep. And when they woke up, the guy with the gold teeth
Mm-hmm.
had already like noticed them, and he knew who they were because they
Oh,
had
yeah.
been all over the
Yeah.
yeah. So I think they just got lost, and he made it up that, oh, I know, yeah, I'm the person you were supposed to meet. Yeah, 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 yeah. I'll take you to the port. I'll take you to the port. And all he did was call the police and say, yeah, they're gonna be in the port, blank, 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 at this time.
Mm-hmm.
I got them.
I also felt like that was weird because, like, he also has charges against him given what he's into, but he's going to call the police and risk
Who?
to try to get the reward.
Who?
The one that has the teeth, the
What
one
about
that
him?
ratted them out.
Well, what was he into? What are you talking?
Like, wasn't he also like a drug lord?
I don't think so. I just think he was just a regular dude who came across them and found them and decided to rat them out because it was money.
Mm.
Because they was probably offering like millions.
Yeah,
a meal.
they had a bounty on them.
Yeah. So more than likely he saw them and saw them as a come up, and he let them. He just like in that film, Promising Young Woman. Nobody was likable in that film, so I would say no.
Yeah, and like the woman dies at the end. Like, for me, it's let someone at least live to get away with it because they always do that with
I feel
white films.
man.
Like,
So
I
disagree.
like they make the jokes of white couples robbing banks, like the one with Jim Carrey in it. Like that was hee hee ha
It's supposed to
funny.
be funny.
Yeah, it was hee hee ha funny, but that situation would never happen with black people.
But when I used that earlier as the same example, you try to say that
Well,
doesn't
no,
that
that situation did happen with black people. The
no, I'm saying in a movie. In a movie, it
it does
changes the tone when if you add a black person to the same situation. So
no,
when I was saying
but I'm saying
if you add a black male to the situation, it changes the movie. If you add a black male and woman, the whole movie changes.
no, but I'm saying that did happen actually. The You know what I'm talking about, right?
No, I'm
The
if you're talking about real life, I'm talking about films.
Yeah, I'm talking about films. I'm
Okay.
talking about that. I'm talking
Clean and
about
Slim?
no. Is that series you look at in the very first episode is black people robbing a bank and the white man got shot after trying to pull out his ID. And we were like, that would never happen, but that's funny.
Oh, you're talking about Vince Staples show.
Yeah.
That's
So
because it's Vince Staples show.
yeah.
That's because he's a rapper. That's the
So I'm wrong. That has happened where it's like, oh yeah, black people robbing a bank and they get out of it alive. And it's only the one white guy that gets killed in it.
Series came out what 2 years ago, 3 years ago.
Yeah, it's late compared to having fun with Chuck. I forget the name.
I'm saying like that. Yeah. But you used was it
Passengers.
You said people dying.
Oh.
No, I don't care about that shit no more. You said people dying automatically. So
It
the
changes
girl
the tone.
dying. So for example, I would say that The Birth of a Nation, Nat Parker, Nate Parker's version of Nat Turner's Rebellion is very much a pro-black film, regardless of whether they lose in the end, because that's what historically happened.
Yeah, but Promising Young Woman isn't
He
a real event.
Everybody died.
But Promising Young Woman isn't a real event.
I'm just saying that the person dying in the end, this is what you want. And I think I hate this. I hate in general.
Promising Young, not only does
I'm not talking about that movie. I didn't even see the movie. So
I know, but I'm just saying.
I'm saying like, specifically the dying in the end that's a bad example.
Not okay. Well, in Promising Young Woman, not only does the woman die in the end, she doesn't even really torture any of these people that ended up raping or torturing her friend. She just does psychological shit, but like she doesn't really hurt them at all. Like none of the men are really touched at all. They're just psychologically messed with. And she just ends up dying in the end because the man overpowered. She suddenly starts getting stupid at the end. stupid and cocky, and the man overpowers her, and she ends up dying in the end. She ends up dying from one of the same men that assaulted her friend. So it's like,
Actually, I think I did see this video.
it was like, no, I like this isn't really female empowerment because she didn't end up doing nothing to the men other than psychological torture, and that was it. But she ended up dying in the end. And they try to flip it to say, oh well, she released all the files and the photos and all the data of information that pinned these men on, like she did like a WikiLeaks kind of thing. But it's like, you like, and it's just, it's left in the open whether or not that sort of information will even pin any of the men to her friend's assault. And it's like, well, that's a shitty ending. There wasn't any real female rage. It was just like, haha, I pretended I was drunk for you to like put the moves on me to just suddenly be sober and ask you what the fuck are you doing. And it was just that. It was like weak sauce revenge.
Mm-hmm.
Compared to American Mary, which was actually revenge because it had both like her being raped, but she did worse to him. Like, she was training to be a surgeon, so she did all kinds of live amputations on him, sewed his mouth shut, have him hanging from the skin of his back in a train cart.
That show is a bootleg version of Atlanta. I don't know what show
the
you're talking about.
the one with
Oh, you're
the
talking
show.
about the Vince Staples show.
Yeah, Vince Staple.
Vince Staples, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
I don't know. I'll be honest. I watched
I
Vince
mean,
Staples show 4 or 5 different times. I only watched it
compared to
once.
Atlanta.
Yeah, there's some stuff in Atlanta that I did that I really didn't like.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't really like the whole. First of all, it does that thing where, because Vince Staples show kind of did it too, but not so much. Well, Deja counts because Deja's like the girlfriend or the love interest.
Mm-hmm.
But like the show really focuses on just him essentially.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So like, but Atlanta doesn't do that. They have whole things with Zazie Beats. So
Yeah.
it's like,
And then there's episodes not even related.
and they have a whole episode when they went to Drake's house, and that whole thing about like black girls dating black men dating white girls, and like they made the like black girls like real fucking ghetto and
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
loud about it, and like it's like that's something fucking
Yeah.
Childish Gambino would fucking do. Like,
Yeah.
that shit is whack. Like you didn't even like you
And
didn't even put both sides into
And then
it.
there were episodes that weren't even connected at all to the main storyline.
No, I
Like
those were cool.
yeah, I liked those, especially like the ones with the ones with the adopted kids that he ended up turning the storyline that the boy survived
Yeah.
at the end. The
Yeah.
kids survived.
Yeah, like it's a surreal thing.
Yeah.
Like I understood this. I liked Atlanta. I also liked Vince Staples show. I think Vince Staples show was. I think it was. I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. I think it was a little more.
Surreal.
No, I don't know how to explain it. It's like, as somebody from a similar situation, like I identify more with his fucking silly shit than I do with the Atlantis. Um, the Netflix show, his and hers, is woman empowerment. I don't know what that is.
I have no idea. I'll see what that's about.
There you go.
Maybe.
There you go. Go ahead and watch that.
So do you think in order for passengers to be real when it comes to the same race, you would have to
Real? No.
no, not real, but like possible, you would have to like do suspension of disbelief?
No. I think that wouldn't get written that way. And I'm saying specifically, they wouldn't put a black man in a situation where he does that to a white woman, because it changes the tone because of the race relationships in this country. So you wouldn't write a black man doing it, so that's why it's not black. That's why it's not male empowerment.
You don't think they would even do that for interracial pushing?
Mm-mm. No, because it wouldn't. It just wouldn't work. It wouldn't work because
for the audience or just story wise.
So first of all, you gotta look at audience behind sci-fi. Who's the main audience behind sci-fi? It's white people.
Does it matter who the main character is?
I don't really think so, but especially if it was like a book written by a white person, the people that are going to see it as a white people. But if they decide that a black Chris Pratt awakens whatchamacallit, and eventually she realizes that she's essentially being murdered.
If Idris Elba woke up.
Oh, actually, no.
What?
Idris Elba is probably the only one that every single woman would have been like, I don't care. Idris Elba, sure, but if it was like Childish Gambino, if it was like Donald Glover, then it gets racist, because it's like
I'm trying to compare body types.
That's what I said. No, because that's why I said Donald Glover, because Donald Glover is like a nerdy, not necessarily conventionally attractive black dude. Chris Pratt is an attractive
Michael B. Jordan.
No, because then how many babies would have been at the end of that movie?
No, I'm talking about Michael B. Jordan waking up a white woman.
I'm saying, you know how many babies would be running around at the end of that movie. It's the same thing with Idris Elba. So, you gotta choose someone. But you gotta choose a black man that's unlikable.
But is Chris Pratt unlikable to white people?
No. So maybe you're right on that one then. But he's not like Idris Elba sexy.
Maybe to white women? I don't know.
There was white women complaining about that movie. It was white women the ones talking about that shit. It wasn't the black women talking about it. It was white women talking about how fucked up that was. I saw white women talking about how fucked up that was. So that's what I'm saying. Like,
but I don't.
And white men was like cool with it. Like, I don't understand why it's a problem. Like,
no, I mean,
that nigga should have just killed himself.
Fucked up as.
I probably shouldn't have said that on
fucked up as storyline, or fucked up because it's Chris Pratt? Ugh.
I think if it was Brad Pitt, the story would have changed. It's like
the tone or the story.
It's the same thing like if you add Michael B. Jordan. If you add Brad Pitt, Michael B. Jordan, Leonardo DiCaprio, sexy white men, you're probably not going to get the same response.
So why does Chris Pratt keep getting movies then?
Because he's not really he's attractive, but he's not likable. He's MAGA.
Oh, okay.
He's not likable.
He's attractive.
He's an attractive white man. He's just not. He's like Kevin Sorbo. He's the dude who played Hercules back in the day. Like, yeah. He's attractive, but people don't really fuck with him. Like, ugh. Like, you know.
So if it was The Rock?
Absolutely not. I don't know how women feel about The Rock. She said the movie reminds me of The Minority Report. I'm not sure what movie you're talking about. Are you talking about? We're talking about Passengers, right? So right now we're talking about Passengers, and Longtail thinks that Passengers. I think you were there when we were talking about it earlier. But Longtail thinks Passengers is a male empowerment movie, and I was telling her I don't believe that even exists, because first of all, straight white men are the default. And because they are the default, they are the oppressing people. Saying like male empowerment implies black men also get empowered by this. It was like, no, I don't get empowered by that, because if it was a black dude, that's not Michael B. Jordan, Idris Elba. Because if Michael B. Jordan or Idris Elba wakes up that white lady, they're definitely having a shit ton of children. She don't give a fuck if she's gonna have to die. She gets what she gets. Okay, that's just what's gonna happen. Okay, But if it has to be an unlikable. It has to not necessarily be an unlikable black dude. It just has to be a black dude that's not necessarily like white women are going to throw their panties at.
M'Baku?
No, white women don't. I don't know. Black women will. The problem is that I'm thinking from a black woman's perspective.
What if it was Chadwick?
So it has to be. It has to be somebody. It has to be somebody that is attractive, but people don't like them. That's why I used Lawrence Fishburne earlier. Because if it was like Lawrence Fishburne, then people would have had a problem with it. Like it would have been double. Like the white men would have had a problem with it, and the white women would have had a problem.
Jamie Foxx?
Maybe we can go with Jamie Foxx.
Okay.
But Jamie Foxx would have made the movie funny, and the women would have been like, at least he was funny. Chris Pratt's not funny.
He's not. Lawrence Fishbinder?
Lawrence Fishburne. His real name is Larry. You don't like it?
Oh.
Yeah. Terrence Howard. Okay, she said Terrence Howard.
Terrence Howard?
So if Terrence Howard was the one that woke up Jennifer Lawrence in Passengers, the response to Terrence Howard, and Terrence Howard is like a light-skinned black dude with green eyes. So like
Maine?
Yeah. So like if he did it, then the response between like because men didn't care. The idea is that men didn't care. Mm-hmm. Most black men that I know who watched that movie thought that shit was weird too. All black women I've talked to about that movie or seen people talking about it when it was hot, they all hated it shit too. It was split between white women. It was like a bunch of white women was like, fuck no. And then there was a bunch of white women who was like, I mean,
people also talked about the Notebook.
And the white man. And by the way, the white men just didn't care. So it was like, the audience will change depending on the race of whoever did the dirty thing. That was my point. Okay. If a black dude do it, that's not Idris Elba or Michael B. Jordan
or Chadwick
or any of the sexy black men, because you gotta look at men that white women are not gonna throw their panties at, black men, because those three guys, that's
Wesley Snipes.
Nah, in the 90s, he was like a thing. So maybe now, but it has to be a young guy like Jennifer Lawrence. Like Jennifer Lawrence is like 30.
That guy that plays him, the main character.
Nah, he don't count. You can't use him.
Why not?
He's too young.
I'm not too young.
He's too young.
Whatever his name.
Also, he's passed. He passes.
Oh.
So a lot of only black people would be like, "You want a bus?"
What is that? The same with the guy from Detroit Become Human?
That's Jesse Williams. Yeah. White people like Jesse Williams. Yeah. They didn't like him after the Black Lives Matter thing, though. They didn't like him after that. If it was Juicy Smollett, there you go. If it was Juicy Smollett, that's the guy who lied and said that the manga attacked him, the two Nigerian dudes. If it was Juicy Smollett.
The gay Tupac guy?
Yeah, gay Pac.
His real name is Juicy?
She said, what about the guy who plays the speedster in The Boys? Okay, we can use him.
Oh, yeah, A-Train.
Jet Jackson. He reminds me of Jet Jackson.
Yeah, he does. He does. That's why I was like, I don't want to like this character because I know they're gonna kill him off.
I mean, everybody's going.
But he reminds me of the
famous Jet Jackson.
Yeah, Thomas Lee Jones. I think that was his name.
Yeah. Too bad he passed away.
Yeah.
But we can use him. I feel as though if you use him,
Thomas Lee Young, I think it was. Yeah.
Him as a character, then for the most part, then white men would understand why it was disgusting for him to do that. But if you use a white man is gonna like, I don't see what the problem is.
I would have done that too.
Yeah, like honestly, I would have just killed myself. What I would have did, I would probably try my best to wait 20 years to see if somebody else's shit breaks, and then oh my God, somebody is with me. But if That don't happen.
Well, your mindset is waiting for someone, not just if a woman.
I would hope it was because that entire ship is gonna be speeded up.
Oh my god.
I'm
Again,
skeeting on
the
everything.
the difference is if the passengers was written by a woman with the woman waking up first.
It was. I still would think it's fucked up if somebody wakes somebody up
No,
out of their cryo sleep and they can't go back.
no, I mean a woman wouldn't do that though.
I don't think that's entirely true.
I don't want to be trapped in
I think
space
I think
with
it's
just enough. It's
a personality thing.
to me it's last woman on earth scenario. Like I would rather just be alone.
That's different. That's like the
than
bear. That's like bear or man in the woods. That's what that is. So that's different. But I really feel like in that situation on a ship, and you guys are going, you're supposed to be going somewhere. And 100 years you're supposed to get there. But you wake up too early, and that essentially means you're gonna die before you actually get there. I feel like someone like my sister would definitely wake somebody
well,
up.
yeah.
Like someone like my sister would wake somebody up.
And if
It's like,
if
I gotta be up, you niggas gotta be up too.
Yeah.
Like Sequoia's definitely doing that.
Yeah.
Like there are white women who are so obsessive that they will probably wake everybody up and be like, no, we gotta live together. We're gonna have kids here, and then the kids are gonna be able to
selfish like that. Yeah.
I don't feel like it's like inherently a white man thing, but in that situation, yeah, that was.
If
I don't see how you can't see that's a bad thing.
If I was
a terrible thing.
If I was in that situation and I waited out long enough, I feel like the first person I would wake up is a mechanic. Cause I don't know how to fix shit when shit breaks, if it ever does break. So if I can't make it to the planet,
more than likely that's gonna be a man.
Yeah. But what I'm saying is
I know. I'm just
like
saying,
if I've come to the end of my life before reaching the destination, I'm a like I'm gonna wake up a mechanic and be like, yo man, I'm sorry to wake you up. We not there yet. But if anything were to
choke.
if any I mean I'm at the end of my life, man.
He's not going.
And it's like if anything were to happen on the ship and y'all are asleep, everyone's dead. So that's why I woke you up. Because at least if something were to happen on the ship, you would know how to fix it, or at least wake up the next person to help you to fix it.
Yeah.
I
don't think I would ever period wake anybody up. I would just. There's no point.
I mean,
it's like because essentially you're what's it called? You're condemning them.
Yeah.
So, but I'm also the type of person that if you put me in prison and you give me a pen and paper in the hole by myself and a little bit of light, I can live there all day.
Well, I was also gonna say like you're an introvert.
Yeah. So like that's just me. I'm just like that. But like if it gets to a point where I feel like I should wake somebody up, then I'm probably just gonna off myself.
I'm
gonna hope that I could find a way to do it without it hurting.
Well, yeah, like you're on a freaking spaceship. There's gotta be some sort of technology or medicine from the far future to make suicide painless. Like, why does it? Like, what's the point of it being in the future if you got to use old methods to take yourself out?
I'm gonna make all, bro. Everybody's pod's gonna
just go full villain mode.
What is this crust? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. And I gotta take that anger out somewhere. And I'm angry because y'all can still sleep and I can't. So I'm gonna get y'all some way.
Again,
in 100 years, you're gonna wake up with some crust on your pod and be like, "What the fuck is this?"
The difference between women and men in this situation.
I'm gonna shit on somebody's pod. They're gonna wake up with a 100-year-old turd.
I feel like if a woman was in this situation, I'm like, wow, I could take off my shirts, not have to worry about anybody. I could be as gross as I want, for the first time ever. I don't have to perform. I don't have to be clean in that kind of sense. Like I feel like there'd be more things for women to do before getting to the point where it's like I gotta stimulate myself or something like that.
No, I'm saying not specifically stimulate. I'm gonna do shit to get them back because I'm mad that I gotta die and you can't.
Yeah.
I would definitely say I'm gonna do something to you. You're gonna get something's gonna happen. Something's gonna happen. I'm gonna find your records. I'm gonna switch people's security information. Something. Somebody gotta pay for me waking up entirely too. Somebody gotta pay. Somebody gotta pay for me waking up too early. Okay, y'all gave me the broken machine because I'm black. That's what happened. That's what happened. Oh, you think I won't rationalize it that way? Nah, nigga, something's happening.
That's why I was like, if he was really fucked up about waking up, he would have woken up a mechanic that would have fixed his pod
Problem
to
is,
put him back to sleep.
I can't remember if did they have like people's
Information?
like their occupations and stuff.
I don't remember. I just remember like there was a.
I mean, he could.
I
They
remember
definitely had Google, and he could have Googled what.
they still had Wi-Fi on the ship. I guess I don't know.
No, they had access to information.
Mhm.
So if
Like,
they had,
I just remember like a segment of the ship was blocked off because it had like the pilot and the more important people in that section, and they were trying to get through to wake them up or something like that.
Mhm.
And yeah, like if it was me, I was like, oh, my pod's broken. Let me wake up a mechanic that could fix my pod so that he and I can both go back into
no,
cryo
that
stasis.
wouldn't work.
What are you talking about?
That wouldn't work.
Why not?
Why wouldn't it work? Because how is he gonna go back to sleep?
So
You need other people to do it.
you're in the future and you're saying the pod isn't timed down so that you have time to put yourself in and
Probably.
then like what kind of fucked up technology is that?
I don't know, but you know,
Like I literally can't put in 30 seconds before it starts so that I could be nestled and settled into my position and
I
then
have a
when
feeling like you need somebody else
and
to
then
do
when
it.
it counts down to zero, fool, it's no different than turning an egg timer. And you're saying they don't have the technology for that to add to a cryo chamber when you could do that to an egg
you
timer?
could also say that a malfunction should be by that time a malfunction by that. I'm sorry. By that time, a malfunction would be able to fix itself. You could also use that argument.
I mean, it is AI. It's the future.
Like you could use that argument. So, but essentially,
Yeah, that's also weird. Why are they in a cryostasis and they don't have like functioning AI to take care of them as they're going into another planet?
I think again, this was just I think it was
A scenario
we call
where
it litmus test.
oh
No, I don't think I'm using that term, but that's not what I mean.
yeah.
I think it was one of those. What would you do in this situation?
In a situation
And
where
the person wrote that.
yeah,
what was that?
we're in a situation where we're so far into the future that we could do light travel, but not invent AIs to take care of us during that time.
Yeah, yeah. I genuinely believe that they would have. The camera on this episode is crazy stupid. We need an extra person.
They would have definitely invented an AI before making that trip.
Well, yeah.
Like
let's the ship was definitely on autopilot.
But let's make a robot that could survive or at least stay functional during the trip, not just a bartender. Because remember the bartender was working, but for some reason they couldn't.
I think it's bullshit. I think they definitely had them type of robots on the ship. They definitely did. Because I definitely would have been like, look, robot, I know y'all got something here. Okay? Ain't no way. Because y'all had to have like things into place just in case if somebody's shit malfunctions. I need a companion. So help.
It's ridiculous they spend so much money on an AI bartender than an AI caretaker.
Well, if the ship was just a ship to get one place A to place B, opposed to having like living quarters, which they had living quarters, that didn't make sense to me.
Yeah, that also didn't make sense.
Yeah, so like unless the living quarters was when they arrived.
Yeah, and they were living on the ship.
And so that way you can get off the ship. Yeah. You know, because when you wake up, you're not going to be able to walk because you've been asleep.
Yeah.
So
So yeah, there's a couple of plot holes in the story in
yeah,
itself.
it's essentially what would you do
Yeah.
if this happened to you?
Yeah.
And it's not a fun story if you just kill yourself.
Yeah.
It's not a fun story if you just it
I mean,
ceased to be a
didn't
good story.
yeah.
So I guess the person who wrote it was like, you write a story for drama.
Yeah.
I know that here's the thing. I believe that there's a lot of entitled men who would have definitely done that.
Yeah.
I don't think it matters what color.
I feel like there's a lot of
But I
entitled.
also feel like there are a lot of women who would have also been like, if I gotta die,
Yeah.
you gotta die too.
I feel like there's a lot of entitled men that wouldn't even want them to wake up. Just do whatever they wanted.
I think there are a lot of men. Oh God. Oh no, I don't mean like that. No, but that doesn't work because once you open the pod, they wake up.
Yeah. But I'm just saying they probably try to figure out a way to do it before.
No, well, I thought about that earlier, but I was like, that doesn't compute because I feel like if you opened up the pod, they would wake up.
Mhm.
So I think you would find more people who was so mad about what happened that they would sabotage the ship so that the ship misses its target
No,
and everybody
no, I
dies.
feel like realistically what you said, where either if well, a man would probably really just wake up one person, but a woman would probably wake everybody up and just be like, "Hey, we're living life here, and our kids are going to be the ones surviving on the planet."
I mean, that would be a fair.
It would be fucked up.
Fair.
Yeah,
It'd be fucked up.
it would be really
but
fucked
fair.
up. But yeah,
But unfortunately, life isn't fair.
yeah. But I think the man waking up only that one woman is more sinister because it's obvious, like
Because he was like
romantic,
obsessed with her.
like romantically
And didn't even know her.
obsessed. Yeah. At least with the woman waking everybody up, it's like okay, she wanted community compared to like just a romantic.
People are gonna be fucking pissed.
Yeah, people are gonna
probably
be
get killed.
probably yeah. Or if they're not that extreme, imprisoned for her lifetime, their lifetime.
Yeah.
But like the difference between the man waking up the one single woman, it's like okay, you did that out of sexual favors,
Yeah.
not because of community, not really because of loneliness. Because if you did, you would have woken up a man
Mm-hmm.
to have that male companionship. But you really just
Men don't like men.
yeah.
Straight men don't typically like men. That's the truth.
And
And companionship don't really work. It's like but he did it out of sexual frustration.
Yeah,
that's what he did it out
yeah.
of, and that was really just him being selfish.
Mm-hmm.
But here's the thing. There's a lot of plot holes in that story.
Yeah.
Simply because why wouldn't you have
AI?
Not even AI. Why wouldn't you have specifically mechanics who were put there just in case this happens?
Yeah. This can't be the first time and only time a cryospace.
They wouldn't know because if those people would be 100 years in the future, and they would have to.
That is a big risk for them to take to be like, we're not going to build robots that could survive that lifetime in case something goes wrong. Yeah. We're just going to leave it to fate, like no asteroid, no solar flare, no nothing in the next 1,000 years is going to interrupt.
She better be black and jiggly. Because boy, I would have been fucking pissed. Okay, we can go ahead and stop this. Thank you for coming by, Sadie. I don't think you were here anymore. The last 2 hours was good. The first hour was kind of I was trying to figure out how to do this. But yeah, I look tired and old. I hate it. All right. Thank you for watching. If anybody watched for the whole 3 hours, which I doubt. 4 hours. 4 hours. Jesus Christ.
When did people start coming in after the first hour?
No, there was people in here the entire time. At one point,
I thought you said like, oh, 2 people are watching.
Yeah, but at one point we had like 7 people watching all at the same time.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
All at the same time. Nobody said anything until I started saying, "Hey, if you can talk," and then Sadie started talking, and that's when I didn't see any of Sadie's stuff until I found the chat. But yeah. Mm-hmm. All right. Again, thank you. Don't forget to get the comic book. We didn't even talk about the comic book. We'll get that next time. But that was actually pretty fun.
Like when I came up with the whole, oh, I read a chapter of Day
I
Black.
hear you. Yeah. And it's so juicy. You want to know what else? No, I didn't.
Should be
You said
funny.
something. You said day black to me, and I didn't even know what you meant by that.
Well, I said I finished a chapter of Day Black, and I could do that as a review. Like you finish a book, I do a book, and we talk about the book, and then that could be a
When
segment
did you
into
say
our
that?
book. I want to say it was either Tuesday or Wednesday
No, no. You're
before.
talking about when I was telling you, hey, thank you for watching.
Are we still live?
Yeah, we're still live. I didn't turn it off. Turn it off now. I got a park too, so I got